You know, I wasn't expecting a sub right off the bat. Cinder! Thank you so much for a resub for 6 months! I really do appreciate it! And thank you for taking advantage of September. So, I guess Nuzlocke rules are currently on. Hey everyone, hope you're all doing well on this fine Friday evening. Welcome back to the PokéSubathon. So we're just like continuing where we left off, currently in Pokemon Emerald. We unfortunately had to release our starter fairly early on entirely because a few of my give subbers were really generous and they were all like, oh hey, I want to be able to help you out. Here, have 5 gift subs. Unfortunately, they gave me 5 gift subs literally at the start of the run for Emerald, and the only Pokemon I had available at that time, guess what was my starter? So I had to release my starter immediately. But yeah, good to see all y'all. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, Cinder and E-Mister. Hope it's been going well, still recovering from... Oh no, you got COVID? I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you'll be okay. It seems the worst of it has passed. That's wonderful to hear, though. Like, I hope you'll be okay. But yeah, welcome to stream. Yeah, we're just like getting started with the subathon right now. So we're just like going through Pokemon Emerald with Nuzlocke rules. I gotta play a little safe, but hey, I'm fighting a Magikarp. What's to worry about at the present moment anyway? Anyway, friendly reminder again, everyone, the subathon is going on right now, and if you want to check out the incentives, you can see them on the top right of my screen right there, showing you what you'll get if you drop a certain amount of subs or what have you. But the incentives, if you want to see it more clearly, you can also hit up the subathon command. Oh, it's your birthday today! Yo, happy birthday, Mr. Emily! Hope you have a great day. Hope you got a lot of cool presents and all that. But yeah, right now, like I said, we're just like moving right along. Unfortunately, like I said, we are currently rocking only 3 Pokemon at the moment, so I can't exactly pick up any more Pokemon. Maybe I should do a little bit of grinding. I'm kind of debating on whether or not if I should grind or not. Mostly because, like, a lot of my Pokemon aren't particularly, how do I put it? Oh, hang on a second. These controls are really messing with me. Whatever, it's fine. I'll get used to it. But yeah, hopefully I should be able to keep my pokes alive for a little bit. I do have a Wingull, so hopefully Wingull learns a, like, flying type move sometime soon, especially since we're about... Actually, I just realized Wingull's probably going to be the Pokemon that's going to be carrying me against Roxanne, because, like, she is a rock type gym, and I unfortunately had to release my Mudkip earlier, so that's great. If I recall correctly, in, like, Ruby and Sapphire, the trainer here is actually a male rich person, which is why they have a freaking full restore that they waste on a freaking Zigzagoon. Hey, Lindea. Other than Crossroads, you guys have to wait and see on those. You did get $5 from your coworker this afternoon. Yo, that's awesome. All right, well, we're in a new area. Let's see if we can take advantage of this new area and pick up something nice here. I could probably use a... Okay, let's think about this here. Slackoff theoretically can be a really good Pokemon for this. Isn't he also a rare encounter in this forest in the Petalburg Woods? I think it actually is. Oh, I'm trying to decide right now if the Slackoff is going to be worth it or not. Because, like, Vigoroth will be really nice for a little while. I think the real issue is that Slackoth is going to be one of those Pokemon that's going to be really annoying to deal with at higher levels. If I can teach it like a Hyper Beam, it'd be really good. It sleeps virtually all day and night long. It doesn't change its nest its entire life, but it sometimes travels great distances by swimming in rivers. Okay, let's see here. If I were to name this thing, I think I would want to name you... it is a male Slackoth. Who likes to sleep all day and all night? Me. That being said, though, my first thought is, like, party all night and party every day. I want to rock all night and party every day. So, Gene Simmons. So I'm just going to name you Gene. Yeah, that works for me. And now it's time for the omega slow process of trying to train up a Slackoth. I guess if we can get, like, Gene up to, like, level 10, we should be fine. We are playing on Nuzlocke rules right now. Hang on, let me check what Roxanne's level cap is for this so I don't overcap myself. I don't think it's particularly high. I think it's, like, level 12 or something. I can check. Roxanne. Okay, the Pokemon that she has is Nosepass at level 15. Okay, so we got plenty of levels that we're going to need to catch up on. You know, the Yawn is going to be pretty useful, actually, for catching some Pokemon. Mostly because it's able to put Pokemon to sleep. Also, it's a really good thing that Gene is really tanky. Because, man, not being able to do anything for 2 turns is great. It's great. I love it. Okay, we probably should play around like crit damage. So we're gonna like try to avoid getting killed there. I don't want to lose Gene right off the bat. You know, like one thing I've always wanted to do with a Nuzlocke was to name all my Pokemon a theme, so that all of them are named after something. Like I remember, like Marilyn back in the day used to like name their Pokemon after like fruit or foods and stuff like that. I want to do something like that myself. But considering the nature of the subathon, I think it probably would be better if we just ended up like... It probably would be better if I just used random names because I would know what my Pokemon names are. So I'm sure someone's going to try to rename them into something different. I did not play around crit chance that time. That was very stupid of me. I almost lost Gene there. Yeah, I don't know if Marilyn is still around doing stuff, but yeah, you know. Encore. Encore is more of a move that you want to use in multiplayer. It's not really something that you can really take advantage of in like a single player setting. Mostly because I guess you can kind of predict the AI if you know how the AI works, but I have never actually bothered learning how the AI works in any generation outside of Gen 1. Like, the only thing I know about the Gen 1, like, AI is that they always go for a super effective move, even if it does actually nothing. Like, I remember, like, for example, you can throw out, like, a poison type against an Executor, and it just used Barrier the entire time. because barrier is considered a psychic type move. So it's like, oh, you must use psychic type moves against poison type Pokemon. Because it's super effective. Anyway, in other news, though, I will say I am sorry for the... Oh! Looks like the Nuzlocke rules have officially turned off. Wow, it's already been 10 minutes? I didn't think it went by that quickly, jeez. But yeah, like I was saying, like, I do apologize for how erratic the schedule has been lately. Like, I wasn't anticipating actually getting sick last Tuesday, like during stream at that, so I do apologize for how the stream abruptly ended last time. I ended up being sick the entire day last Wednesday, which is why I didn't stream, and then I ended up having stuff to do I had to do yesterday. But hey, I hope you guys enjoyed like the Mario Party impromptu Mario Party stream I did over at Meds. I just made a suggestion to him because I kind of realized I wasn't going to be streaming that day, but I still wanted to do something, so I was like, hey Meds, you want to play Mario Party on your stream or something? And it's like, yeah, sure, why not? And then we end up playing sevens in Clubhouse games, where we kind of threw Gaddy into the thick of it for someone who didn't know how to play the game. And unfortunately, I also basically won 5 games in a row through sheer dumb luck, which I thought was really funny. And Meds would just not give up me trying to win. Sorry, Gaddy. But yeah, I'm just like sorry about how erratic the schedule's been lately. And I'm sorry for the late start. Like, I'm gonna be completely transparent with you guys when it comes to the streams lately. I kind of realized that having a set start time is good to have because that's just general average of when I'm gonna start. But like, there are just like some days where I'm just like not feeling great, so I'm gonna need like a few hours to like mentally prepare myself for a stream. Because like there are a lot, you know how many times where it's like I'm not feeling well mentally, so I decide to cancel the stream, and then everyone's like, oh Limit, don't worry about it, go practice self-care. And I'm like, yeah, thank you guys. And then I end up like going to bed and sleeping for like 8 hours. And I'm like, that's great and all that, but I'm kind of wasting my life away by sleeping all day. I'd rather be able to be productive with my time, and I always end up feeling even more like garbage afterwards because I'm like, oh Limit, why are you being so lazy? You should be like doing something productive, like editing videos or streaming, so that your audience can have something to look forward to while you're working on stuff. But like, I don't know, it's just one of those things where it's like, that's like real imposter syndrome right there. And if you guys have never like believed that a content creator actually cares about their audience, I assure you, a lot of us are so constantly panicking, worrying about like how they come off to like their audience because they don't want their audience to like be disappointed with them. And I'm just like someone who's just like feeling ashamed all the time whenever it comes to my streams, which is why I really appreciate any of y'all who help support me through my subathons. It really does mean a lot to me that you guys care enough to come watch these silly streams of mine and then be like, oh man, look at Limit playing video games. I'm gonna throw money at them. Dark types are immune to ghost types, right? I think that's the case. I'm just gonna use Absorb for safety. But yeah, it's just like, I kind of realized I was kind of living a very self-destructive life by just like constantly trying to please my audience, which again isn't to say I don't care. It's just like dark does resist ghost. Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, it's just like I'm just worried that I'm just like not doing enough for you guys, and that makes me feel bad a lot of the time. So it's just, so I hope you guys like don't mind me like having some erratic start time sometimes, or like I randomly like am unable to stream. Life has been like kicking my butt lately, both for me and my family, and frankly the rest of the world. Like, I keep on hearing all kinds of awful things going on in the world, including with what's going on with my friends. And it can be extremely demoralizing sometimes, but like, I want to be able to be there to be able to help like lighten the mood and help you guys take your mind off things, like not fully to the point where you just completely shut yourself away from the rest of the world, but at the very least, like, you can't just like constantly be living in like fear of the future, because I'm definitely someone who's like always anxious and always like thinking about where everything is going in their lives, and like, and my first thought is always to think, okay, even if I don't know what's going on, I want to take control of what I can do right now. And what I want to do right now is I want to be able to be productive and happy, while also being the best person I can be. And by that, I mean like being like a good person to other people. Because like, it's actually really interesting. Like, we're going to be diving into a little bit of philosophy right now, but like, one thing I always remembered is like there's this conversation where people say, oh, there's no such thing as good people or bad people, because like it's holding people to different standards and you shouldn't do that. And I'm like, I feel like that is true. You shouldn't hold people to different standards, and like, and to a lesser extent, you shouldn't hold yourself to such high standards, because like sometimes that can lead to emotional and stressful burnout. But like, I feel like it is good to hold yourself to some standard where you want to be a specific type of person, and you should be able to decide for yourself that, hey, if I'm going to be like this, I want to hold myself to a higher standard. I can't just like rest on my laurels all the time, because like, I feel like that leads to complacency, and that leads to a lot of people just not having any self-reflection on their part. And I feel like life is all about that self-reflection, where you have to think about if you're happy with yourself. And like, I worry that if you're like too complacent, you just become like more self-indulgent and you don't care about the rest of the world. And like, certain people are just like so caught up in their own self, like, not self-happiness, what's the word for it? Their own self-worth, that they forget that we as human beings are a societal creature. We cannot really live on our own. We need others in our lives. So it's like, you ended up like neglecting the rest of the world around you. And I don't like that, personally speaking, because like, I always want to encourage people to like realize that when you need help, others needs to be there for you. And if others need help, you need to be there for them. So it's like, for me, being a good person is like being able to be there for other people. You don't necessarily have to sacrifice yourself in order to do that, because that's something I kind of realized as life has gone on, that like, yes, you could like, I'm someone who was always like, hey, Sagami. I'm just like having some real talk about life at the moment, and how like, being a streamer has really affected my ability to view myself and how I've been reflecting on my own self-worth while also, view, like, how I tackle my imposter syndrome, basically. Like, basically, I'm just, like, saying that it is good to practice self-care, but not to the extent where you're just, like, neglecting other people, you know what I mean? Where it's, like, it's actually so interesting, because I had, like, for the longest time, I've always believed that you should always take care of yourself, because, like, if you can't take care of yourself, you shouldn't be able to take care of other people. And I do agree with that. I still believe in that, but everything is nuanced. Everything is balanced. There is a balance to everything. Because, like, I remember, like, because, like, some people take advantage of that mindset. Because, like, I was watching the new season of King of the Hill, and, like, which, by the way, was really good. If you haven't watched the new season of King of the Hill, go watch it. It's great. I was watching how, I'm not going to specify characters because it's kind of spoilers, but, like, basically, a pair of characters are in a relationship, and one of them is, like, we're, like, taking advantage of a relationship by only using it for their own purposes and it for own benefits and stuff like that. And when the other person in that relationship was all like, hey, I'm in emotional distress right now, do you think you can help me out? And then the other person, the relationship's like, hey, you're pushing way too much on me right now. That's not cool of you. This is, like, I'm gonna blame you for, like, giving me emotional distress by trying to push your emotional distress on me. And, like, and I'm like, huh. And it made me kind of self-reflect a little bit on that, because, like, don't get me wrong, you shouldn't, like, trauma dump on other people, but at the same time, when you are in a relationship where it's, like, someone is doing most of the taking, and when the other finally asks for something, it's not, like, it feels like like, you do, like, not owe the other person, but you should, like, directly, like, how do I put it? You should directly be able to still be there for that person, because because, like, relationships are so important, wherein, like, if you want to be able to receive the same, like, care, you have to share that same care with other people, you know? Self-care, but not at the expense at others? Exactly, Sagami. Like, you should practice self-care, but you also have to you need to have that self-awareness to realize where you are being selfish in that instance, you know? And I just want to make sure that people understand that. And it's so funny to me that it was freaking King of the Hill that made me realize that. Okay, Riddle's got this. Unless they send out a Taylor, we should be fine here. It is a bug catch after all. They probably only have Worm Pulse. But yeah, like, this whole conversation basically started from how I was saying how people should be allowed to, like, take a break from the rest of the world sometimes, because, like, sometimes the world can be so overwhelming sometimes, and that's why I stream. I want to be able to provide an escape for people who don't have to listen to, like, the troubles of the world all the time, which is why I, like, how do I put this? I am someone who is very passionate and cares about what's happening in the world, but I also keep it to myself a lot of the time, mostly because, like, one, I have like zero influence. I'm not going to make any big differences in the world. I just have a small community that I just really appreciate being able to like help people relax with. And like, I'll say, hey Gabby, hope you're doing well. Basically, I'm just like, I just believe that I don't really have that much influence in the world. There's not much I can do. The only thing that I can always do, though, is always encourage other people to try to take better care of themselves, try to look out for other people, and just remember to love always. I've said this so many times, but when I say love always, it's a two-way street. I always say love always because, one, I always love, but also I want to encourage other people to love as well. I don't want people to forget like how important it is to give love and receive love, you know? And like that's like one of the main tenets of life I have. I have 3 main tenets, but I'm slowly adopting a 4th one, where like I guess I can just like basically sum up my 3 main tenets in life. Like, these are the 3 things that I personally believe in life that is extremely important to me. It doesn't necessarily have to be something that you personally believe in, but for me, the 3 most important things in life are honesty. Don't get me wrong, I want to be clear, my tenets in life are nuanced, so there are exceptions to everything. But for the most part, I believe in always telling the truth. Like, obviously, there are some things you can't, like, talk about, or you probably should not share with other people, so, you know, you should keep that under your hat. But for the most part, when it's, like, trying to be honest with people and just, like, speak from the heart, I always believe in honesty. You should always be trying to speak earnestly with people, because, like, if people aren't able to believe what you're saying, that leads into my 2nd tenet, trust. Trust is such an important thing in life, because, like, if you aren't able to properly trust other people, you're constantly going to be living in fear. You're constantly going to be unable to function properly because you're going to be constantly thinking you have to do things by yourself, and that's just not healthy. You're just like you're constantly thinking that you have to do things yourself, and that's just like even if it's just for entirely self-interest reasons, like, you need to trust other people, otherwise you're just going to burn yourself out. Trust is so important because it helps you be able to not only function in society, but also that you need to have others to be there with you. And that includes like you being able to be trustworthy to other people. So you have to prove yourself for other people to trust you. And my 3rd, and that kind of leads into my 3rd tenet. Integrity. You need to have good integrity in order to have people trust you. And like, and that includes like being able to stand by your words. So like, one of the main groups of people I hate in the world, freaking hypocrites. If I hear someone say something, but they don't back up what they say, like, again, like I said, all of these tenets are nuanced. So there's like different like situations where sometimes you had to break a tenant in order to like do something because like, you know, every situation is different, so don't like take everything again at face value. But it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, you got like, you should try to be as earnest as you can while also being as trustworthy as you can, while also being as... Oh, I just realized this is a new route. We can pick up a new Pokemon here. Well, it's a good thing the Nuzlocke rules aren't on. I will say, it is a little frustrating where I monologue for like 30 minutes about life stuff and about things I'm passionate about. And people are like, oh, hey, let me just talk about my own personal stuff that's completely irrelevant to the conversation. That is... I will be freely honest about that. That's actually been something that's been bothering me lately about my streams. Like, it's actually really interesting. I have a friend telling me about how sometimes he doesn't really like watching my streams because he kind of gets annoyed whenever like I'm talking about a certain topic, and then people just like come into my stream and start talking about themselves, trying to make it about them. And I'm like, nah, like, I try not to mind it as much, but ever since he brought it up to me, it slowly has been bothering me too, because it's like, man, if you just came here to monologue about yourself, get your own stream, dude. If I want to catch a Pokemon right now, I guess while the Nuzlocke rules are off, I probably should take advantage of here, but I don't know what's even available for me to catch at the moment. Let me see here. Let me go check what's available in this route. Oh, wait, never mind. I can't even catch anything here. I take it back. This, like, even though the Nuzlocke rules are technically over, this isn't a new route. This is a carryover from the last route before heading into the Petalburg Woods. Well, frick, I can't even catch anything here. About 100-bit redeem, can a person request any Pokemon? Or does it have to be one that's near the area right now? It can be any Pokemon that can be caught in this game. So you can't ask me, be like, any Pokemon that I can catch during the main journey. So you can't be like, oh, hey, catch this Pokemon that's only available in the post game. You know, I never realized this before, but I only realized this now.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Ever used an errand? Well, regardless, adopt one when you're able to.
Yeah, sure. Let me write that down. Catch Pokemon to catch Aaron Gen 3. Alright. Got it written down. I'll be sure to get to that as soon as I can. Thanks for 100 bits, Lundea. By the way, you can freely name the Pokemon as well if you want. Yeah, Rain Thing, how's it going? welcome to the stream. We're currently just like marching our way over towards Rustboro at the moment. I was able to catch this slack off at the moment, so that's pretty nice. Unfortunately, I can't catch any more Pokemon at the moment, mostly because this area unfortunately got carried over during the Nuzlocke rule period, so I can't capture any new Pokemon at the moment. I'm guessing that supersedes Nuzlocke rules to an extent. If the only place you can catch a Mon is a route you've already been in already. Yeah, the 100 bits rule supersedes the Nuzlocke rules. You like the name? Yeah, I kind of came up with it when I read the Pokedex entry where it said that it sleeps all day and night. And I was like, so I want to rock and roll all night and party every day. Then Gen 1 has hope. Assuming anyone wants to drop 100 bits on me being able to catch some Pokemon. I have no idea what, like, if we get back to Gen 1, I legitimately have no idea what we're going to do. Also, I'm starting to realize, with how slow we're going through this right now, I might... I might have to... Yeah, I think I might have to start speeding these up by turning off the battle animations. Yeah, this battle animation might be taking too long. At least it's not Gen 4 slow. You know what's actually really funny? I did turn on the mod from when I was turning on impossible animations to make it so that the Pokemon all have the ability to, like, all the Pokemon's HP and EXP drops are way faster. Like, it would be comparable to, say, Gen 2 like speed. So it definitely won't be as slow as you think. Hey, guess who forgot to turn off the battle animations, which is why I'm speeding this up right now. Woo! Using two Pokemon that are not very effective against the water type and grass type. Let's go. Okay, battle scene off. We can keep it on shift for now. Man, I remember as a kid, I used to always try to, I always tried, like, farm the berries at the most optimal times because I always remembered how long, I always tried to, like, look up the guide on how long berries needed to properly grow so you can always grab the maximum amount of berries. 10's enough. I don't need to grab more than that. Do I need any potions? Not really. I think I'll sell... Will I ever need to, like, put things into the box? I don't think I ever actually need to throw anything in the box in this game. But what was I getting at here? Like, I always try to grab the maximum amount of berries from farming, mostly because I'm always worried that, oh man, what if I need those berries for later? I'm gonna need 999 berries. And like, I don't think I ever actually used all the berries ever because I never actually used them as held items. Because I end up just using potions or ethers instead. I only realized later in life that you can't buy ethers. You know what's really weird? Why is it that there's a limited number of ethers in a Pokemon game? I never understood why they did that. Was that just like... Oh wait, which one was the Pokemon school that gave you a Quick Claw? I think this was it, right? Yeah, this guy. Give me the Quick Claw. Thank you. Okay, who would benefit from the Quick Claw? Jean's very fast. I don't need to worry about that. Riddles? Yeah, let's give that to Riddles. Because all the ethers got sent to the Thank you, Cinder. Feels like the type of carryover from old RPGs to have limited ethers. I can't even think of any old RPGs that had limited ethers when Pokemon first came out. Also, it's been so long since I've been to Rustboro City. I forget if there's any Pokemon we can grab here. The Cutter's House. Wait, wasn't this the person that gives you the HM? All right, I'll take that. Let's see here. I think we just like go directly into the Pokemon gym now, right? It's a level 10. I think we can take down a level 15 nose pass, right? Yeah, but like when Pokemon like first came out, I feel like at that time period, like you can purchase ethers inside of shops at that point, right? Then again, Pokemon's been in development for years, hasn't it? Like, wasn't Pokemon first developed in like 1992 or 3 or something like that? But even then, I think like Final Fantasy VI was already out by that time, and they were like, oh hey, here, you can buy as many ethers as you want. When did Final Fantasy VI come out again? I forget. Or Final Fantasy III for your American heathens. 94, okay. Well, I don't know anything about earlier Final Fantasies, so I'm just going to assume that I'm right. FFM was 87, that I know. I'm not sure if, like... But the point is, what I'm trying to say is that I don't think ethers were that hard to come, like, hard up to come by in earlier RPGs, were they? I don't know, I need to go play like Dragon Quest 1 or something. If you want an archaic RPG, play Dragon Quest 1. Yachty, that is some hella bad timing. Your Dave Roxanne will have to wait. Go to a brand new game in a brand new world. Okay. Thank you for the 10 gifts of Sue Mystery Man, EB Fan, Holly Ann Phoenix, Trademark 13, Onigiri Val, Noir Kitten, Amoris Melody, Fighterholic, R4 Sinryu, McMahon 43100. Okay, I guess we're not dating Roxanne. Cool. Let me save state this really quick. All right, I'll be right back.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
In that case, get yourself a Shinx.
Getting a Shinx in Gen 4. All right. Okay, save stated. And drag this in here. Man, I can't believe I have to play with screen crunch like this. It'd be a real shame if I didn't have a DS layout. Hello there, so nice to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. You know what's wild? Oh wait, no, not that. I don't want a tutorial. Skip the tutorial. You know what's annoying? If you accidentally hit up the tutorial, they actually force you to have to use the touchscreen. But yeah, the only time you actually have to use the touchscreen in this game is literally touching a Pokeball at the very start. World's tiniest Ponyta. It can only reach up to the hip of Professor Rowan, unless Professor Rowan is actually a giant. Are you looking at OBS directly as you play? I am looking at my screen. That I will not say what I am looking at. For very good reasons. Anyway. Lena. And here's your friend who's a boy. Would you call him your boyfriend? No. Because he is not a he is a they, and they are the chat. Very real capture off the very real software? Exactly. I'm glad that you understand. We can help choose starters, right? Yeah, if you want to drop 100 bits for the starter. I don't know what I want.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
To save on getting a fire type, Raditz the Chimchar.
I mean, to be fair, we are playing Platinum. I'm pretty sure there are more fire types in Platinum, right? Or am I crazy? All right, there's no Pokeball. There's not... You know, for some reason, I thought that there was actually a potion inside the PC here. Oh, well. You can get in Houndour? Woo. Well, regardless, we're going to be picking up a Chimchar. Also, why are we grabbing a... Why are we naming Chimchar Raditz of all things? Ow! Hey, sir, you're not allowed to crash into me like that. People are gonna think that we're dating, like this is some kind of anime. Because Goku be too obvious? Oh, so fair. Thank y'all for the hype train, y'all. Enjoy the cute! Alright, Barry. Time to do something illegal. Time to go into the tall grass with no Pokemon. That being said, though, I think they actually programmed it so that if you did go into tall grass, no Pokemon can spawn if you have no Pokemon. You've returned? What do you miss other than the time warp? Not much. We're gonna be selecting a Chimchar though, according to Sagami. Yeah, I love Pokemon. I love them so much. In fact, I want to do things with Pokemon that people would deem reprehensible. Not with any of the Pokemon in your briefcase, mind you, but certain Pokemon I do. These are your Pokeballs. Choose wisely. Alright then, I choose you! I'm picking this Piplup! See, this is canon to the Pokemon anime, because Barry also had a Piplup in the anime, I think. Barry had a Piplup in the anime, right? It was in Empoleon, but yeah. Okay, I wasn't crazy about that. Well, I mean, if we want to go totally canon. Okay, so like, I'll admit, like, in my personal headcanon, like, Dawn always has a Piplup. And if we go by that logic, like, I feel like the canon choice means that Lucas has a Torterra. Because, like, the only way for Dawn to have a Piplup is if you have a Torterra. So that would mean that Barry would be stuck with Chimchar as his starter. And I'll be real, Hyperactive Monkey kind of fits with Barry's personality. That's just my personal headcanon, though. Bro. And just like that, Raditz got his ass beat. Wait, I just realized something. Chat, really quick, was I given an option to nickname Raditz yet? I think I nicknamed the Raditz later, right? You get it later. Okay, glad you know, I got real worried for a moment there. A bit after the battle? Okay, I'm glad. I was like, wait, I didn't mash through it, did I? At least the Nuzlocke rules aren't on. Thank God they weren't. Because, man, I didn't want Raditz to literally die in the first battle. And then again, that's kind of canon, isn't it? Raditz losing in the very first fight that you see him in. Man, have you guys ever thought about how wild it is that Raditz, of all characters, who's like supposed to be like Goku's brother, and it was supposed to be a huge freaking surprise that, oh hey, Goku has a brother, and Goku's brother is an alien, therefore making Goku an alien. You would think that Raditz would be like one of the most important characters in the Dragon Ball canon. Bitch dies in like, what, 2 episodes? I don't remember how many chapters that was, because I never actually read the manga. Okay, one of these, okay. Should I actually read the manga? Maybe I should actually read the manga. He still kind of is. How is he relevant, Trey? Let's say, hey, how you doing? Oh, so later, Cyrus. You and your nihilistic ass. Good, because the name raider is all the way in Eterna City. Eterna City's a bit of a walk. He's pretty much set the series of events of motion up to Namek, more or less. Yeah, but I mean, like, in terms of actual screen time, just because he sets in motion the events doesn't mean he's actually Like, he's not actually going to be, like, relevant to the overall, like, plot. It's like saying... I'm trying to think of an example. It's like saying the bandit who threw Luffy into the water is extremely important because Shanks lost his arm. Oh man, that mountain bandit, he's like the most important character in all of One Piece, you know? I used to actually remember all the One Piece characters' names, but then there got too many characters, and I was like, nope, I ain't remembering all their names. For screen time, nah, that's what I'm saying. Raditz set the standard for the Saiyan threat early on. It took both Goku and Piccolo to defeat Raditz, and they nearly died. Well... Yadi, I don't think they nearly died. I think Piccolo nearly died. Goku dies. And as revealed, his comrades are even stronger. Like, in terms of, like, power scaling, he's good for that front. I'm just saying, like, in the grand scheme of things, he doesn't matter. Which is a bummer, because I can say that for a lot of early Dragon Ball characters as well. Because it's like, man, I'm so glad that Yamcha was, like, the first antagonist that, well, technically is, well, it's complicated. Yamcha wasn't really an antagonist. He kind of was just, like, there, and then he became, an ally really quick. Wait, hang on. Did I skip the nickname? Sorry, I have to pay attention because if I get onto a tangent, I'm not going to pay attention. Pretty sure you need to talk to Rowan again? Sure, I'll grab all of that. Good answer. Grab the Pokedex. Sorry, it's been a while since I played this, so I couldn't quite remember. I did skip over. Hey, we're going to have to name Raditz later. Sorry. Sagami, my bad. We'll just keep on calling him Raditz anyway. Don't worry. You know what? Here. Let me do something really quick. Actually, no, I can't do that. It's just going to be really annoying if I do that. Never mind. But what if we released him? I mean, if someone really wants to drop like 5 gift subs literally right now. I forget, was this like return? Oh my god, I forgot this game literally just gives you return right off the bat. That's crazy. Dragon Ball uses a lot of power scaling for most of its storytelling. Yeah, and now we're at the point where multi-universal threats are just like a thing. And I'm like, okay, y'all need to back off now because like there's nothing beyond that. What are you going to do after that? Nothing. Like, which is why I'm kind of glad they're slowly weaning off of like they're weaning away from the power scaling in terms of threat levels for Dragon Ball, and they started leaning into more personal threats instead. Which I appreciate. Oh, wait, did you want me to buy Pokeballs? Oh, right, I need... Oh, I forgot I had to run all the way back home. All the way back home! On a Saturday! On a Friday! Can't go off on a journey without telling your mom. Woo! A journal! Which almost no one actually uses. Unless, like, you've never played a Pokemon game before. Aw, Barry's an asshole. He didn't tell his mom that he wanted to go on a journey. I really don't like Barry, guys. I'm surprised no one has commented on the fact that I had the ability to run this entire time. All right. Wow, guys, it's a Dragonair! You got this, Lucas. I believe in you. It's only a level 2 Dragonair. Man, it's amazing that the Dratini was evolved after a single level, guys. Come on, it's HP's now. Go catch it. Yeah, level 2 Dragonair. Easy peasy. Man, I can't believe that Lucas was able to get a Dragonair before I can even get a single Pokemon. Okay, so I believe this is where we get Shinx.
Thank you!
Well, Nuzlocke rules are officially on, everybody! Let's see if I get lucky here. Wait, hang on. For some reason, my controls aren't working. Hang on. There we go. Well, what's our first catch? I really should not be surprised. All right, everyone. Let's do it! Trey, thanks for the resub for 15 months! Chimchar! Chimchar? Raditz? Raditz! Listen! I know he's wearing a stupid hat, but you should not kidnap your nephew like that! Especially when it's a girl. Goku should have like a daughter. I guess that's kind of like what Pan is, right? Granddaughter and all that. A comparison revealed that Bidoo's front teeth grows at the same rate as Rattata's. Well, now I got it stuck in my head. Pan. Are we just going to name all the... Wait, what if I just... Wait, hang on. What if I just name all of the characters? Name all the Pokemon after Dragon Ball characters. Alright. We also have one Pokemon we can catch here. Let's see what we got. Please be a Starly. Please be a Starly. Please be a Starly. Please be a Starly. Thank you! Level 2 Starly. I'll take it. Okay, it's another female... bird. We don't have a lot of options for female characters in Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball has never been known for good female characters, as much as we love them. Okay, let's see here. What should we name you? Because they are weak individually, they form groups. However, they bicker if the group grows too big. If only Staraptor got big pecs, then we could name him Marin! Oh, that's really good. I think it only learns Intimidate, right? What's the most boring Pokemon you could catch? You could call it Jiren. Sagami is freaking spitting right now. Oh my god. Intimidator 18? I will feel so bad if she died, though. I would feel so bad. 18's not bad. I guess we can go 18. Yeah, sure, why not? Can we even fit Android into this name? Oh wow, we literally have just enough space to fit in Android 18. Oh, hey, Gaddy, how's it going? Hang on a second. Let me see if I can share screen this for you. There you go. But yeah, like, what I was saying earlier, like, I get that, like, I get that Raditz was a good setup for, like, Vegeta and Nappa because of the incoming thread about them being so much more powerful than him. But at the same time, it's like, man, you would think, like, someone who's, like, as, like, oh, wait, I need to capture this Shanks, frick. Like, as someone who's, like, personally tied to Goku, like, his brother, you would think that his brother would be more relevant to the series, you know what I mean? Then again, Bardock also ended up not really doing a whole lot for Goku's life, and yet somehow he's gotten like a whole bunch of stories related to him, like when he got sent back in time to the, like, Kermit the Frog days of Planet Vegeta.
The character doesn't need to be deep to be important sometimes.
I guess so. Also, is your mic, loud? I think your mic is loud enough, it's just that my game might be too loud relative to you.
I didn't change anything, I'm probably just tired.
That's fair. They do keep revisiting Bardock, you're not wrong. Gaddy sounds fine to you? Okay, as long as he's audible to you guys. The extension and contraction of its muscles generates electricity. It glows when in trouble. You have any ideas for what we can nickname this guy? Was there any characters who use this electricity in Dragon Ball?
I don't know.
Oh, what was the name of that Frankenstein android? Android 8? 9?
Aider?
It was Aider? How do you spell his name?
Just the letter 8 and then Like, he's Android 8, but like, they end up giving him the nickname of Aider.
I liked Aider. He was a cool guy.
He was a nice guy.
I liked him a lot. I remember being so shocked when I found out he, like, actually was an android.
Yeah, I think I was too. Like, I was doing starting from the beginning so I could watch Super when it was still relevant at the time, and I'm like, oh, so he is actually an android.
Did we ever find out all of the androids?
I don't know.
I hate that almost killed Android 18. All right, time to do a little bit of grinding, so not much to chat about. You want to chat about anything?
I like Bonanza DLC. It's fun.
I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I don't think it's worth $20, though. I will still buy it, though. I want to be clear.
People can debate the price if they want. I'm not going to chastise them for thinking it's too expensive. That all I'll say is comparing it to Balloon World is a bit of a false equivalency.
Really? Can you tell me why?
No, I don't want to spoil you.
Okay, we'll talk about that when relevant then. Not all of them, huge lists of missing ones. Plus, we can't really say 14, 15, 13, 14, 15 are canon. If Android 13 is not canon, I don't want to live in this world. Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut. That is 13, right? I hope I didn't get 14 and 15 mixed up. That is 13. Okay, I'm glad I didn't screw up. It was 13. Okay.
Oh, so he is the trucker guy.
Yeah. It's so funny because, like, I'm pretty sure that was very much a dubism and not actually the original line.
I think so. It sounds like an abridged line.
No, it's not an abridged line. It was a dub line.
Oh.
Android 18 almost died again. I need to be careful.
Clearly what this team needs is a Krillin.
But who can be a Krillin to Starly's Android 18?
Granados.
Oh! That'd be pretty nice. Plus, he'd be super squishy too, just like Krillin.
And bald.
You know what? I'm gonna play around crit damage. You always gotta play around the crit range, just in case. Not that it matters right now because Nuzlocke rules are off, but still. That was the old Funimation English dub line. It's so stupid. I love it. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm raising up Pan, it's because I mostly need Pan to be my HM buddy. Yeah, my HM buddy. I can't believe 13 punched Goku straight into Goten. You know what's even better? In the abridged movie of that, they just like had Goten get wiped out of existence. And then like, Teen Gohan's like, huh, who was I talking to? What am I doing here? Okay, so I know Teen Gohan refers to when Gohan is fighting Cell. What do you guys call the Gohan when he's in high school? That one always
Gohan?
baffled the frick out of me.
Gohan?
That's just
That's his name.
I mean, fair. But it's like, how do you differentiate it between the different aged Gohans?
Needless to say, most people call him adult Gohan despite being teen Gohan.
See, this is why Teen Gohan is so freaking weird to me, because it's like, there are technically two Teen Gohans. What do you call Gohan when he's in high school? A student. Shut up. I hate that
Just
you're
like-
right.
Just like Chi-Chi always dreamed of.
Man, it's a good thing Gohan has the best commute around. I miss the Nimbus. I love Nimbus.
It's cute.
You know what Nimbus reminds me of? Nimbus reminds me of the flying carpet from Aladdin.
I wish Nimbus got to show more of its personality like carpets.
No, exactly! That's what I'm saying! I love it like carpet, but it never got to show personality.
And also, there are technically at least 2 Nimbuses throughout the series because it's one part of a giant Nimbus cloud.
Yeah. You know what? You know, as a kid, when I was watching the original Dragon Ball, I remember when the original Nimbus got destroyed, and Goku's like, oh no, Nimbus, and he just like brushes it over. But I, like, as a kid, I cried because I was like, no, Nimbus! How could you just be so ambivalent about the death of your old buddy? No! I was so distraught when the original Nimbus was destroyed, and then, like, no one gave a shit. Only me.
Toei becomes my enemy for making me cry over fictional cloud instead of for a more justifiable cause like their animation quality.
I mean, to be fair, Toei also made me cry over a boat, but that's a different story. Literally. Woo! Quick attack! Friendly reminder, despite Gohan being a superhuman that can move at faster than the speed of sound, he did not dodge Videl wrapping her thighs around his head. You dodge attacks. You accept gifts. Thank you, Scott. Actually, no. Wait, was it Lanny who said that, or was that Scott who said that? Because, like, Team 4-Star did do commentary over the Boo Bits, so I don't remember who said what. Give me a quick sec, by the way, guys. Allergies are catching up. I need to clear my nose really quick.
You're fine.
Okay, is Bachan in? Bachan is in here! I was worried! Thank you, Bachan.
If allergies are catching up to you, you should try putting on a sick-ass baseball glove. That'll catch those allergies and get rid of them.
Yo, you're so real for that. Thank you so much. Man, I can't wait for Gen 5. Remember when Gen 5 made Tackle broken? Freaking 50 damage right off the bat. That's crazy.
I blinked and suddenly we're in 2010 again.
Do I want to buy anything here?
Thank you!
Speaking of Gen 5, now you don't have to wait. Saving a lot of data!
Oh, the message that brought so much anxiety.
And
your player character has to take a knee. They're so overcome with stress.
I gotta write all this down. I gotta write all this down. Okay, save this over here. There we go. And drag you in here. Sagami, thank you so much for 10 gift subs too. Loxed, Belle, Clover, Sacred Fairy, Jonathan, JJ, Octoling Medic, Veroni, Unknown Factor, Orv Mode Studio, Chaos Deva, and Robeleon. Oh my god, what's happening? This is so different from any Pokemon game before. Who is this man? Why is he carrying this crown? Who's gonna sit there? Oh man, he's about to chuck that crown at someone's head. Oh, he's so mad. This punk-ass kid just walked in a room. He's about to chuck that crown at his skull. Child, I'm about to shove this in your face. Your sisters watch on as they do absolutely nothing of value. This is why they were only C tier.
Dude, this is wild. I think this is still the only Pokemon game that has, like, the intro as a cold opener.
Right? Hopes! Dreams! Discoveries! Adventures await! You and your Pokemon. Hi. Man, it must be real nice people to go to this professor for people who live in the United States, huh?
Man, I'm a little afraid for when they remake this, actually, come to think of it. And they will, because Black and White are important. Pokemon Black's an important game to me.
Pokemon Black and White is extremely important to me too as well. I love these games. I have not kind words for X and Y, but that's why it's not in a marathon. Hey, did I tell you that we live in America?
I don't think Aurea Juniper has a husband. We see her father.
You know what's really funny? I was watching a Pokemon short the other day talk about unique facts for every Pokemon professor, and they mentioned that—
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Oshawott propaganda time.
Yep, it's time for Oshawott time. Very well. Thanks for 100 bits, Lindea.
Lindea with the correct starter.
Oshawott is probably my favorite. Anyway, what was I going to say? I was going to say that, I was watching a YouTube short giving fun facts for every Pokemon professor, and they said that that Juniper's father was her husband, and everyone in chat was like, "What are you talking about?"
No. Pokemon fans don't read.
I can't tell if that guy was doing that on purpose or if they're just really, really unobservant. We are in America. This is New York. This boy is Sharon, and that's Bianca, my best buddies. Sharon and Bianca, the Penny, Arvin, and Nimona of Gen 5.
Imagine spring in September.
I mean, to be fair, in the Pokemon universe, apparently seasons pass by within a month. Wait, maybe that's how Ash is able to stay young forever. It's because, like, time passes way slower in the Pokemon universe. Okay, Gaddy, if we are naming Gen 4 after Dragon Ball characters, what are we naming Gen 6? Gen 5, rather. Okay, so, like, we have Goku / Raditz. What? I'm down for One Piece. Okay, let's do it.
So is this like Chopper? No. That would be
I
more like a
mean, he's
Deerling
going to evolve
situation,
into a samurai, so maybe one of the Wano characters.
Yeah, Chopper should be reserved for like a Deerling or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I'd just say Bianca's battle theme is super freaking cute.
Oh, this is just the standard rival theme. Both Bianca and Sharon share this theme.
I could have sworn Sharon had a different battle theme. I'd sell fall in September. It was like 88 degrees Fahrenheit today. That's what I'm saying. Why is everything so hot right now? You don't need to imagine spring in September, you live it? You live in Australia, Zach, man. The land down under where everything is flipped turned upside down. Ruined, utterly destroyed. Me, every time I invite a girl into my room. You see all those tracks along the walls and floor? That's me with my girl. This is a recreation of your room? Like, post-interaction, yes. Limit higher in Exorcist. Y'all ever seen Scary Movie 2? If y'all seen Scary Movie 2, I don't need to elaborate.
You know, I would kill for like an open world Pokemon game based off of Australia, Dirt Dog.
I would be okay with it as long as it doesn't run like garbage and it also plays better than Scarlet and Violet. As someone who likes Scarlet and Violet. So I was talking about this in the previous generations. For me, for the first Black and White game, my personal headcanon is that Oshawott is the canon starter for Hilbert, and that Sharon gets Snivy and Bianca gets Tepig, which kind of matches up with the anime. Thank you for 34 bits. And that being said, though, I headcanon that Hilda has a Tepig. I don't know, I just feel like her having a Tepig is cute. Even though it grows into big, bearded sumo wrestler man. I forget, did I ever explain the headcanon I had for Gen 3? I think I did, but I think it's pretty obvious that, like, my headcanon is May is with Torchic because obvious reasons. And by extension, because of that, that means that the canon starter for Brendan would be, what's it called?
Mudkip?
No.
Trico?
Trico, yeah. I don't know who has the Mudkip in that instance. Also, did I skip over the nickname? I wasn't paying attention again. Guys, I'm so bad at remembering to nickname my Pokemon. I normally am good about it, but whenever I get like distracted with a conversation, I'm like mashing through it. You nickname it at Juniper's Lab. Okay, thank God. Fun fact, Masters confirms this. In Masters, Hilda is a battle-obsessed dumbass like Nimona, and she has an Embar. Hell yeah, we love our dumbass tomboys. I forgot that they have Woobat in here when it's late at night.
think your in-game clock shows that it's midnight specifically.
It's supposed to be 9:30 here in real life. I don't know how to change the time for the DS clock.
Isn't it supposed to be in your cross transceiver or something?
Yep, the X transceiver I don't have at the moment. Dad!
No, wait, I'm dumb. No, wait, I'm done. It's supposed to be matching your system's time.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know how to change the time on it. Oh, I mean, I know how to use it because my system is totally real. Yeah, yeah. But I'm choosing not to. Yeah, there you go. I'll be real. You know what's one of the biggest disappointments for me about the Pokemon anime? We totally could have had Hilda as a travel companion for Ash. And we got Iris and Silence instead. Ah. Okay. Can you think of a Wano character we can name Oshawott?
Kawamatsu, the Kappa Samurai?
That's not bad.
I mean, he's one of the Red Scabbards.
Yeah, I think he, like, I love him. He's great. I just forget how to spell his name. Okay, just want to double check really quick. He will protect me on our journey. They could keep Brock through the entire run, I wouldn't have minded. I would have wanted to see Brock react to every single female character in the entire series.
I love how nobody is just disappointed to see Brock whenever he shows up in the anime. He's like a good old friend you're always happy to see.
Everyone cries whenever he leaves too. Like, I think they cried more over Brock leaving than they did about Misty leaving. Hi, Mom! How much money would Brock spend on Iono's stream? You know, I legitimately don't know. I don't know if Iono is Brock's type. I think he would probably go for Tulip instead.
Yeah.
Like, how often does Brock go after the Gremlin characters? She's an adult? No, Iono's absolutely an adult. I'm just saying that I'm not sure.
Iono's absolutely an adult. She's just gremlin coded like every streamer ever.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm sure you don't.
Unfortunately, you can't randomize the tutorial in this one. Oh well, Pat Rat be Pat Ratting. I thought every girl was his type. No, like, there's some girls that he's not into. Like, girls who are younger than him. Or, like, gremlins. And oddly enough, Jessie, even though I feel like Jessie would be his type.
I feel like Miriam would absolutely be Brock's type. We know he has a thing for nurses.
Oh, he loves nurses. He would definitely go after Miriam. As well as, like... Dendra. He'd probably go for Dendra too, honestly. I would go for Dendra. I don't think he would go for Katie. Mostly because she's too motherly. Well, I don't know. He goes after MILFs sometimes. I can't say that. Speaking of MILFs, he'd definitely go for Melanie, though.
And get crushed by the revelation that she has a husband.
Is she actually married? She never mentions.
Yes.
Oh, she does? Yeah. Okay. I don't own S.H.I.E.L.D., so I don't know whether or not she actually mentions him.
Yeah, she has a wedding ring.
Okay.
And 8 kids.
Okay.
Gordy is just the oldest, if I recall correctly.
I forget it. Didn't Brock also hit on married women?
There's so many episodes I can't remember.
There's like over 1,000, dude. Like people say, oh man, so hard to catch up on One Piece. Try to catch up on... Okay. Try to catch up on like friggin' Pokemon. Get in the ball. The thing with Jessie is that even when she's disguised, Brock is weirdly disgusted by her. It's so weird! Jessie is legitimately really pretty. Extremely cautious, they take shifts to maintain a constant watch of their nest. They feel insecure without a lookout. It's male.
Nezumi. Nobody likes Petrat, and nobody likes Colonel Nezumi.
Fair. It's N-E Zumi, right?
Z-U-M-I, yeah.
Okay. Nezumi is the guy who stole Nami's money, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, screw that guy. Do you remember what's available in this route besides Patrat and Lillipup?
This might be too early to catch an Audino.
This is too early for Audino. So it's just those two? Frick, okay. I was hoping that we can grab a P-Dove, but I think that's after the gym. You're already caught up on Horizons until the 26th when they finally finish season 2. I'm surprised you're watching the dub. I've been watching subs since like, geez, what was it? Gen 5? Yeah, I think Gen 5 was when I started watching subs for Pokemon. If Black and White ever got a remake, your feelings on a potential remake aside, get a Hisui and Bravery so you can bend Reuniclus in favor of Haxorus? That's not bad. The long hair around its face provides an amazing radar that lets it sense subtle changes in its surroundings. Who has a glorious mustache? I can think of a few. Subtle changes in the environment, though. Is it too early to name Gold Roger? Friendly reminder to Gen 7 anime style lens. You know what's sad about that? Like, apparently, like, Ash's voice actress actually was so moved by that episode that she made a charity all about, like, helping out, like, lost animals, and that's so sweet. Sure, Gold Roger, done. You know, it's so weird that there's an odd pause before you enter a wild encounter in these games. I always remember them being like, I don't know, a lot like what am I trying to say here? I always remember noticing that when I played the original versions of these games, and it's just like bizarre that it happens.
It's because they use more 3D effects during the transition from overworld to battle now.
Yeah, that's true. It's always funny to you that they changed the way he was executed, but they always kept him still executed. I don't know how they would have been able to do it without featuring him getting executed, frankly.
Arguably, being hung is a lot more explicit than being stabbed.
I don't know, both of them are pretty gruesome if you ask me. Okay, you know what's really interesting? Someone actually pointed this out to me, and I kind of realized they were right. The manga never actually revealed how Gold Roger died.
I guess that's true. I mean, he had guards positioned beside him with, like, spears.
But they didn't really show how.
I guess it's implicit because they specifically set up Ace like that.
Yeah. I don't think it's... Yeah.
Imagine getting your mind blown seeing a Pokemon in a Pokemon Center for the first time.
Dude, it was so weird when I saw this. Lock him in the dungeon like... Nameless! You don't get to talk about this until you actually finish Arlong Park! Alright guys, time for a rally! Hello, my name is Getis. I wish to talk to you about how much I love money. Do you know how much I love money? I am willing to sacrifice every and last one of your lives in order to achieve that money. But I am going to do that by lying to you and convincing you that you should be selfish and be able to give me more money to make it more likely for you to be more selfish. Okay, have a good day. Bye. You know, I always remember the scene in Pokemon Adventures where they recreate this scene in the manga, and there was like this like badass old dude who looks sadly at his Pokeball as he releases his Lillipup. It's like, hey, I don't want you around anymore. And the Lillipup like sadly chases after him, clearly distraught, wondering, no, why are you getting rid of me, boss? Come back. And I'm like, yo, that's so sad.
Man.
And I'm like, that is freaking heartbreaking to me, guys. Oh boy, this poor line is hitting me way harder than I remember it hitting you. Okay, maybe I should cheat a little bit. Just a little bit of, just a tiny bit of cheating. You know, it's interesting. I've actually heard people who don't like Lillipup, and I'm like, man, I kind of understand why, but at the same time, it's so cute. How would you hate that thing? I love its stupid, like, firm face.
I don't trust anyone who dislikes Stoutland. That dog is so good. Such a good boy.
Bye, N. So, fun fact about N that I was very surprised to find out about. Did you know that N naturally speaks faster than any text speed?
I believe I heard about that.
Yeah, his text font comes out way faster than any other text speed. Like, even if you set it to max, it comes out even faster than that.
Boy's a yapper. It's why his name is only one character, so he can talk more.
Man, don't you love being able to march? Help! Guys, I was almost trapped for the rest of the time.
The drums of liberation.
Dun 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 dun. I forget if there's like anything around here I can pick up. It's been so long since I played Gen 5, I actually have to make sure I don't forget anything. Whatever, I'm good to go. Hey guys! It's freaking like July 1st, 2010. Avengers? What's that? Captain America just came out. You want to go see it?
I don't need to go to school. It's July.
What's that? COVID? Never heard of that. Let's all go meet up and have a coughing party.
Just be sure not to catch that swine flu.
Was 2010 the swine flu? Oh my god.
I think it might have been later, actually. In 2009.
As long as you don't walk in that house. No, that house is in this game.
It's also on the other side of the continent.
Its cute act is a ruse. When victims let down their guard, they find their their items taken. It attacks with sharp claws. You're a male, right? Dang. I would have named you Nami if it wasn't for that. Kuro. Yeah, Kuro. Ain't nobody remember who Kuro is.
You're right, I don't. But that Clawador guy, he's such an upstanding gentleman.
Yeah, he helped, like, take care of... Why am I blinking on her name? It's been so long.
Kaya.
Why did I forget Kaya's name? Yeah, he takes real good care of Kaya as he feeds her blue tea. Yeah, that good old blue tea.
I'm sure it's also reviewed quite intricately by Mary.
You know what's really funny? Isn't it crazy to kill off Mary in a live action series?
It's so weird.
Do you think Kaya ever goes to her basement and is like, oh god, why is his body here? Oh god, there's blood everywhere. Who's taking care of Kaya now that she doesn't have a butler?
She's gonna become a doctor and take care of herself.
Questionable. The veggie pirates also don't exist in this continuity. You only remember Kuro because he only read like 3 arcs? Read faster, Nameless! If I can get through freaking Clone Wars, he can get through freaking One Piece. Which I found out recently is completely out of order!
I'm gonna assume you're not talking about the Tartakovsky version, you're talking about the CGI.
Yeah, I'm talking about the CGI cartoon. Like, I kind of went into a freaking rant about this in my Discord server, but I was like, I was baffled to find out the entirety of the Clone Wars is out of order chronologically. And I had like actively look up an episode guide to reorganize everything to be in chronological order. Because I also read that if I didn't do that, a lot of characters' motivations and or statuses would not make any sense. Like, some characters who died would suddenly randomly be alive again if I went by, like, the airing order.
Cad Bane must not be very good at his job if his target comes back to life in the next episode. It's like the only CGI Clone Wars character I actively remember because promo material made such a big deal out of Cad Bane for some reason.
I remembered a Jim Cummings pirate character, but only because he shows up in Rebels and I was watching Rebels and I didn't realize Rebels was the sequel to Clone Wars.
And one of several prequels to A New Hope.
You know what's sad? There's only one TV show that takes place in the sequels era.
Yeah, it's Andor. It is Andor, right?
I was talking about Resistance.
Oh, okay.
I think Andor still takes place during, original trilogy.
Okay.
Chat can correct me if I'm wrong. Andor is before Rogue One. There we go.
Can't wait till we get to Rogue One. I enjoyed Rogue One.
I like Rogue One a lot too, actually. I hate water sport. Why does water sport exist? Is that why they removed it from all future games? Because it's like, yeah, we kind of realize water sport's worthless. Since we're talking about Star Wars, I guess, like, I can probably name some, like, other group of Pokemon after Star Wars characters that isn't this game. Water Sport and Mud Sport seem like they were made to synergize with Gen 3, introducing double battles. They were meant to help your partner, but they suck ass? Yeah, like, to be fair, I thought Helping Hand was worthless for a long time too. And then I found out, oh wait, it actually is a really strong power boost. Mind you, I don't think any I think it's very rare for you to actually teach one of your Pokemon Helping Hand in competitive doubles battles, but it's still useful for some Pokemon. Mostly for Pokemon with limited move slots. Or move pools, rather.
Being a kid, and you're like, follow me, what a silly move. Why would I want to make a Pokemon attack my own Pokemon?
Honestly, a lot of tank Pokemon are a lot better in in double battles. Like, something I kind of realized later on, a lot of people was like, oh, Game Freak, why did you make this Pokemon behave like this? It's so bad in small gun tiers. And then you find out, oh wait, every single Pokemon is balanced around doubles. Because that's the main competitive format for Pokemon. And I actually was so confused about that for the longest time too. I was like, why would you want to do that when like the game teaches you to only do single player? And like people talked about like, and I found out later on, like, that's because there's a lot more complex strategy in double battles compared to single battles. Yeah.
And then they made 2 whole Pokemon RPGs on the GameCube that are only double battles.
Honestly, they should have you do more double battles if it's the main competitive format for Pokemon. Gen 3 teaches double battles? Yeah, but like the mainline Pokemon games in their primary campaigns, like 95% of the battles are single battles. And I will say the 95 is hyperbole, but at the same time, I think I'm fairly close at the very least.
Sometimes they'll throw a curveball at you in later Pokemon games and make you do a double battle every now and then, but like, off the top of my head, the only major double battle in Sword and Shield is Raihan.
And the only double battle in the main story, not counting the DLC, for Scarlet and Violet was Rhyme. Remember when triple rotation battles existed? Oh, you mean in the game that I'm playing right now? No. Doubles is just the right amount complex. I'm not surprised triple battles still exist. Rotation battles would not be missed by me, though. I loved rotation battles, personally speaking. But I get it. And I think the reason triple battles and rotation battles never came back is not because of popularity. I think they didn't bring them back because of technical limitations, actually. I don't think they were able to run 3 Pokemon at the same time because Game Freak are really bad at programming.
Isn't that strange how one type of battle is more common in the other version?
I mean, they made version differences. I get it. Oh,
Really
no.
funny. Grass type.
Grass type. You know, Snivy is supposed to have weak offenses. This shouldn't be working for you. Rotation battles is the anime battle dodge and use blank. That's why I love it!
Why are you using Leer? It's at like 3 HP.
Oh, that was a misinput.
That makes sense. Well, no, that's how Gold Roger died.
Gold Roger died to being whipped to death by Shaki. Oh.
Bro.
Well, that's an oops on my part. Well, Sharon has demonstrated that he is way stronger than me, guys. And this is what happens when you don't raise your Pokemon that I'm not even planning on using.
Unless the chat makes you.
What are you suggesting?
Oh, nothing. Though you're the one who put it up.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Chat wouldn't be that mean, right? Right? You suddenly reminded of the anime where Ash and Snivy use a track and Vine Whip to turn every male opponent into a masochist. Yeah, but then there are times where Ash forgets that Snivy is a girl and then tries to use like a track on a female Amoga. Don't tempt fate limit. You don't know. I believe my chat wouldn't be so mean as to force me to release any Pokemon I care about, like, you know, Kawamatsu here. Was that a serious critical hit? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna use my Leer to make you weaker, jerk. Oh, you're going to get tackled so freaking hard. Yeah, there we go. Easy peasy.
And then Sharon had another Pokemon.
Yeah, what's the worst that'll happen? That's right, water gun to the face. Oh no, Growl, if only water gun wasn't a special base move. Man, trying to pull my strats against me? Nice try, Sharon. Isn't it weird that there's no way to grow berries in Gen 5? Unless you went to the dream world? You know, the dream world that got shut down? I used to play Dream World like daily back in the day. And like...
I didn't know how.
Yeah.
I didn't know how to play Dream World.
You had to basically connect your Pokemon online and create a Pokemon online account. So are any of the Pokemon who are not woken up before Dream World went down still trapped and sleeping? Try not to think about it too hard. Hi, Silent. Nobody likes you because you were boring. I liked you, Silent. I was give or take on Cyrus, though.
You know, Ash's most famous traveling companion, Cyrus.
Did I say Cyrus? I said Iris.
I distinctly heard a "s" in there.
I could have sworn I said Iris.
Pokemon anime teaching kids the concept of nihilism.
I said Cyrus? No, I absolutely said Iris. Do I need to enunciate every single word that I say and speak like I am having a stroke? You heard Cyrus? Well, clearly you need to clean out all your ears of all the wax that is built up inside, because I clearly said Iris. Someone run a playback? Nah, y'all are making things up. Everything is perfectly spoken by me at all times. I have never stumbled over my words a single time in my entire life. Don't tempt you. Don't tempt you what? No, that was us. No, that was me correcting myself. There was actually a pause in there. I'm not sure if you heard the pause. It might be just because I listen to audio all the time, but I can tell that I paused. I can definitely tell where someone like randomly pauses because they had a slip of a tongue.
I've worked with audio too, and sometimes audio produces unintentionally funny results.
Correct. Focus energy. It's better than water sport. Wait, I just realized this guy's name. I forgot they brought back youngster Joey in this. I also forgot these guys just give you a free monkey.
I think this is the Simisear I took into Pokemon Home.
Let's rename you. Let's see now. Fire Monkey. I mean, there's an obvious answer that we could go with right here. But do we want to give that much disrespect to the ace name?
I was initially thinking of Masira.
Is Masira again?
The Gorilla Man from Jaya.
Oh, dude, I completely forgot about him. How do you spell it again?
Masira.
I haven't thought about that character in forever. Because they're no one relevant. Dude, I remember when he first showed up in the One Piece anime because I was like, that was like my first time watching Jaya, and it was specifically the Funimation dub when they first broadcasted the, the Funimation dub. And I was like, man, this is... I thought to myself, man, this is so much boring compared to the 4Kids dub. Why does anybody like the original anime of One Piece anyway? I think I was so young. I was like, man, there's like no music. That must mean this show sucks. And I'm sorry, and I kind of realized the older I got, man, maybe 4Kids was onto something by always having music play even during quiet moments. Because I was a living example of the lowest common denominator audience. And I feel so ashamed of myself since then.
Sorry, is that minus speed plus special defense? That's gross.
Wait, what?
Gross.
Yep, lowered speed, special defense. I cannot think of a single Pokemon that would want that as their stat. I guess maybe a tank Pokemon, maybe.
Bronzong?
AV Bronzong? Slowbro? Maybe? Fine! Chat! What's super effective? I thought green is like I thought green was the opposite color of red. Am I forgetting my color wheel? Clearly you fight fire with fire? Yeah! You never heard of that before? And you know what you feed fire? That's right, grass! You know, like how else are you supposed to create a raging... You know what, I'm just wasting time. I got a bunch of games to get through. You just imagine the leaders getting slowly more nervous about this total idiot taking the gym challenge. Listen! Like we've demonstrated many times before, if you are determined enough, you can win any game you want. You don't have to think things through. We've demonstrated this with meds. If it makes sense, well, it makes sense if Hilda's a battle dummy. See? Listen, it's canon. Like, you know how Ash is able to win a bunch of gym battles? and because he just ignores type matchups and he just like does weird strategies. It's no different.
So what you're saying is you're calling yourself stupid.
I'm not saying that I'm stupid. I'm just saying...
Mean. Don't be mean to yourself.
I'm not calling myself stupid, Gaddy. I'm saying that I can achieve things without thinking. So only a real genius is able to perform things without ever thinking too hard. Wouldn't you agree? Because they are so smart, it's beneath them having to think. I'm so glad that my intelligence is so huge that it has stunned you all into silence. Wait, so do you want us to think or not? I want y'all to believe in yourselves. While I carefully don't bother thinking at all. Okay, I don't think Oshawott is strong enough to win this by himself. So, I'm just gonna quickly run to the Pokemon Center to heal up before we go fight.
What happened to doing things without thinking?
No. I wasn't thinking. I was using my gut. It was a gut intuition. And if you think your gut can think, well, I have another thing to tell you, bud. I'm so glad chat believes and understands every single thing I'm saying. Slowpoke party! Slowpoke party!
Who's ready for the mid to fight Truxan?
Does that actually trigger something? Hang on. Thank you for the 129 bits, but what do you mean by we're about to fight Roxanne? Oh no! You made me think! My brain is shutting down! Ah! Sagami, what have you done? Dude,
no, you're starting to think, which means your brain is activating.
Did you not get the Slowpoke joke? No, I'm... Okay, maybe you actually do have to think sometimes, because I straight up was not thinking when it came to this joke. Damn it, I can't believe that Sagami outsmarted me. I'm so dumb! Also, someone might need to save Squid Girl there because I think she's drowning in Pyra Heads. Also catch a Sawada later too, sure. I wasn't planning on catching a Swaddle, but sounds good. Can I just say I'm so glad that they finally gave us a proper water gun animation in this game? Because for the longest time, they did not have a proper animation for water gun because it was always just like 3 random water drops, and now it's a proper water beam, as it should be.
Well, it's not called water beam, it's water gun. Guns don't fire beams.
Water?
They fire bullets.
No, I mean, they fire streams. There's a difference. The animation for Workup is so funny in this game. They just wiggle really fast. I don't know why, it just cracks me up. Here's
Yeah, buddy, you gotta do something with that +2. There you go.
He finally did it. It's so funny to me that they just give you the elemental monkey that makes up for your type weakness. It's like, oh hey, we want to make this a challenge for you, but here's a type type in your favor to help you win. This gym is so dumb. I think this gym is a pretty clever idea. It's basically a starter gym for people to learn type matchups, and I appreciate it for that. All right, this is also the game that lets you use infinite TMs. Oh, right! This was also the game that finally gave you a button just instantly click out of, like, your... click out of your bag. That's actually really nice, too. You miss infinite TMs? I miss infinite TMs as well. But I also like that they made it into a crafting system so that, like, they give you reasons for why you want to still battle, like, wild Pokemon and stuff like that in Scarlet and Violet. So I don't mind it that much.
It's just a shame when the spawns don't work in your favor and you can't get proper materials for certain core Pokemon.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. But I don't know, I like it because, like, I like the idea of being able to craft materials because it gives you, like, more reason to explore around the world. Crafting feels like busy work. I'm with Lundea, would prefer to adopt and just buying TMs too. I feel like that's a difference between me and other people because, like, I see Pokemon as a single player while also being a multiplayer experience. And, like, I feel like gathering materials for, like, TMs is a neat idea because, like, here's the thing though. If they want you to spend money on buying TMs, they would also make them really expensive. So what's different between, like, battling Pokemon and farming for money?
Pretty but suspicious woman invites you into your house and wants you to lie down on a bed and inject you with a weird device. What do?
Hook me up!
Yeah, that tracks. Poor Fennel, her research can go absolutely nowhere now that the Dream Yard is gone.
Money is one easy source to grind for spawns. You have multiple items to grind for. Also, to keep in mind, you also get a whole bunch of Pokemon materials just from doing raids. So, like, if you're regularly on top of raids, you never have to hunt down Pokemon spawns. Because, like, I'm pretty sure every single Pokemon is available to grab via that. Well, not every Pokemon, but the majority of them.
Wild how this is the only mainline Pokemon game with a progress bar for its saving.
Isn't that weird?
A little bit. And I mean, I guess Pokemon's... all the other generations throughout just kind of save the game in a flash.
Not every generation. Looking at you. Platinum and Diamond and Pearl and very rarely Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
I said generations after.
You think I pay attention to what people say?
Yeah, I believe that you don't think. You confirmed it.
Right, I forgot I had to go do the StreamYard stuff.
How's everyone doing today? Thoughtless, apparently.
Are you saying I'm no longer a thought?
I'm saying you lack thoughts.
I wish I had a thought,
You cannot thought.
but I want a thought.
Cause it's all for naught.
Well, I have this rope. Baby! Man, you ever think about how messed up Team Plasma is because they literally just kicked this Muna in order to make it vomit? Like that! Wow! Screw these guys!
It's almost like we're not supposed to think these are the good guys. And that all their posturing in public is just so they can sway public opinion.
Well, I'm gonna teach you a lesson by spraying a bunch of water into your face. I hope you learned your lesson.
They have a top tier battle theme though.
The battle theme is really good.
I feel like it kind of got muddied in the transition to Black 2 and White 2 because the original Plasma battle theme is so intentionally structured like this that speeding it up and putting like a synth around it just feels messy to me.
I'll be real, I don't really have the ear for music. I can't really tell the difference a lot of times. Like, I'm so bad at recognizing, like, audio patterns for like, I wouldn't say I don't think I have, like, I don't think I'm tone deaf. I can definitely pick out the difference in tones. I just have a really bad memory where it comes like, oh, hey, do you recognize this tune? And I'm like, no.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that might just be old age catching up to me. Or maybe I'm just weird. So Emma kicks a Pokemon, she's best girl, but Team Plasma doesn't, and they're the bad guys. Emma didn't do it willingly. She was being brainwashed. There's a difference.
You might have a point, Sagami. It could be reflective of Team Plasma's structure between both games. It could be musical symbolism. But in terms of, like, listening, just purely listening to it, and it being pleasing to the ears, I think I prefer the original mix of Team Plasma's theme.
Remind me, what Pokemon are available in this area?
Muna, Purloin,
I don't think I want a Muna.
and I think you can catch an Audino here.
Yeah, but that's only in like the rumbling grass.
Can't you also catch the elemental monkeys around here?
I don't remember. Y'all have
Or is
to...
that-
Yeah.
Or is that closer to Nimbasa?
It's been so long, I legitimately don't remember. So apparently the shaking grass doesn't happen until we leave the city.
Huh.
Like, I think the last time I played Black and White was really back in 2011. I'm really glad that Pokemon is not a yearly release anymore. Keeping up with the Pokemon games was just too much after a while. Like, I know certain people who are able to keep up with Pokemon because they're exclusively Pokemon people. But, like, if you want to enjoy other games, oh man, there's just, like, not enough time in the world.
It's just your mileage if the deviation from the yearly structure has affected the quality of the games or not.
Oh, it definitely affected the quality of the games. Like, you can easily see it most obviously in Scarlet and Violet. Like, I would argue it's pretty well disguised for Sword and Shield, but Scarlet and Violet, nah, it's just blatant. Oh yeah, right.
The Sea Gear. This is functionally useless now.
It's completely worthless. Remember when they also offered you a bunch of wallpapers back in the day? For
You
your
could also
Sea Gear?
see graphs from around the world, apparently.
Yep. I can add people to the Pal Pad! I think the only time they ever made, like, adding friends relevant was, like, the Friends Safari in X and Y. And even then, I didn't have a whole lot of friends, so it didn't really benefit me nearly as much as I would have liked. Right, I remember, like, man, I really loved, like, Black and White, making it so that it's so nice that you can just, like, randomly come across people who just heals you on the way here. Like, but on the routes, so you don't have to just, like, be going through Pokemon centers every time you want to run back and get a quick heal.
Yeah.
It was just, like, a nice little quality of life thing, so you didn't have to just, like, run around healing and wasting items for it. But I guess it kind of made these games a little easier because of that. But then again, there's also some pretty hard gym leaders in this generation, if I recall correctly. I remember Elisa really, like, being annoying because of the fact that she had, like, flying electric types, so you couldn't just, like, throw a bunch of ground types at her.
Unfortunately, it's also flying type, which means it is food for rock types.
That is true. But who's going to be running a rock type?
Which a lot of ground types are also rock types.
Exactly.
I'll take the doctors on the road if it means making those caves easier. Caves are always a pain in Pokemon. The spawns are everywhere. You have trainer encounters to worry about, and And there are usually multiple floors, so getting back to a Pokemon Center is not easy. Anyway, let's get beat up by toddlers.
Who gave this preschooler a Pokemon? I could have sworn I turned off the battle animations, didn't I?
I know you put battle style on set.
Wait, did I do that and I didn't touch the battle animations?
That might have been what happened.
Oops. Hilda wasn't ready for a Pokemon until she was 16, and yet this 3-year-old has one. I think that just means that these children have more emotional maturity compared to Hilda, clearly. Also, this preschooler is running around with a monkey that can set things on fire.
It's fine. The teacher's watching them.
Take this, Hyper Beam! Imagine if this kid actually had a Pokemon that could use Hyper Beam. Just like, completely annihilates the area with the Dragon Talisman. Also, when does Oshawott evolve again?
It has to be at 18 if it's not 16. Oh, 17. Weird.
That's such a weird, odd number to evolve at. 32? Yeah, you know what? You're right. I forgot Oshawott just stays unevolved the entire time. Isn't that right, Mr. Ash Ketchum? I think I talked about this last time about how annoyed I was that, like, none of Ash's starters ever became fully evolved. The only fully evolved Pokemon that Ash had during Gen 5 was Unpheasant, Leaf Annie, and Crocodile, I think?
Yeah.
Alolan starters evolve at level 17? Why 17?
And also your reminder that Ash has a decent number of mid-stage Pokemon from Unova, like Palpitoad and Boldore, for some reason.
Okay, I like Boldore because he was a cutie. Like when he was like just a Oh shit, what's the pre-evolution of Boldore again? Oh,
Roggenrola.
Yeah, Roggenrola was freaking adorable. And he never evolved it after he became a Boldore, and that disappointed the hell out of me.
It's wild, Gigalith goes so hard.
Man, they really just threw a ton of trainer battles against your rivals in this game. And people complain about Hop? No, Hop absolutely I will complain about. There is very good reason why I complain about that. Because
Look, I adore Hop, but he has way too many battles. They really should have given more over to the other characters. Bede has only like 2 or maybe 3 battles before you meet him again in Winden. No, I think it is 3.
Yeah.
And poor Marnie.
And Marnie just gets the short end of the stick. Oh, I burned the oranberry that Snivy had. Yay!
For once, Incinerate can use its tertiary function.
Did it?
Oh, you accidentally used it on the Pokemon that had full health.
I am so annoyed. There we go.
Oh, right, you want to know what drives me up the wall about that, Lindea? Marnie is in the finale as you go up the elevators of Rose Tower, but she's just like a cheerleader in the back. This would have been a perfect opportunity to give you, like, tag battles with Marnie as your partner.
I wish that instead of Pierce, it was, like, Marnie. Like, I love Pierce, don't get me wrong. I just wish it was Marnie instead. Like, I don't even mind if Pierce showed up there being like, oh man, I gotta go deal with this. Here, you and Marnie go deal with this instead. And then you and just, like, work with Marnie to, like, break into the, like... Was it Macrocosmos, I think was the name of the organization?
Yeah.
See, it's weird for me because Macrocosmos is a freaking Yu-Gi-Oh card, so it throws me off every time I have to say it out loud.
Macrocosmos, the evil team that doesn't exist until near the end of the game.
That's
and
because
it's not really much of an evil team. It's just part of the organizational, part of the organization behind the Pokemon League.
What's available in this area? Zeb? I think it was like Blitzel and P-Dove, or am I forgetting something else?
I know Blitzel is here. I don't know about P-Dove.
I can look it up. Shit, what was the name of Silent City again?
Striaton?
Striaton? Striaton. I know they're all named after clouds. Okay, so there's P-Dove and Blitzel, and you can get Basculin from fishing and surfing. You know what? I think I'll hold off for now. I say that as I just hold left on the grass. I was not trying to kill it, but it's fine. What's wrong with Giovanni, Nameless? Wait, what?
The breeders in Gen 5 have such good designs.
Oh, the breeders are super cute. I love their designs. What do you mean Jesse and James managed to get their jobs back by making it seem they killed Lysander?
I think a Pokemon breeder was the Pokemon trainer that I set for my online profile in this game.
I think I had mine as the Ace trainer? Yeah. Because usually the Ace trainers are my favorite character designs. I think my favorite Ace trainer might be the X and Y one, even though I really don't like X and Y. What? Komatsu is evolving! Congratulations, your Komatsu evolved into do what? Bonnie and like Zygarde? I don't think we should say that a small child killed Lysander. He was the same idiot who told Mewtwo he made him to be his slave. To be fair, he said that because he assumed that he had full control over Mewtwo thanks to that armor that he put over Mewtwo. At least I think that's what that armor was for. I think it was about suppressing Mewtwo's abilities or something like that. But
the first time Giovanni found Mewtwo, he didn't have it.
Exactly, but once he put the armor on Mewtwo, then he was like, ha ha ha, now I can be all powerful, blah 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 blah. Bonnie ordered the attack. Listen. Just because you tell someone to do something, it's not your fault. You're not an accomplice, as far as I know. I'm not a lawyer. Ask your lawyer if you... No, don't actually try to plot someone's death. I hate I have to throw out disclaimers because people will actually take me literally. Do you know how often so many different companies have to throw out disclaimers saying, do not take us literally because we will be sued if you think we are serious? How many evil teams have been killed by protagonists in these games? None. Because Giovanni jumps into a waterfall and we never see him again. Unless you want to count the Giovanni from an alternate universe, but I'm not going to count that because I don't like thinking about Pokemon having alternate universes. None of the admins of Team Rocket and Gen 2 like died. Archie and Maxie basically turned a new leaf because they realized, oh frick, we brought about the end of the world. Oops. Cyrus, he just kind of throws himself into Giratina. That's his own fault. And I think he just ended up living inside of the distortion world, right? Yeah, that's not our fault. That's his own fault. Getis, he didn't die. He just kind of like wandered off, if I recall correctly. Lysander killed himself. That's not our fault. That's on him. Lusamine became my wife. I mean, got brain damage and then had to, like, be treated by her daughter by taking her to a different country. Yeah, let's go with that.
Guzma got an education. Rose went to jail, and
Team Yell cheered on Marnie.
Well, I was about to say, there's not really any real big antagonistic force in Scarlet and Violet.
Well, I mean, there's one thing technically.
I wouldn't call it it's not an evil team, but it's like it's not an evil team per se, or a boss of an evil team, which is strange.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, it's still not our fault.
I'm trying to decide if I want to try to catch a Rug and Rolla here. It's probably not going to benefit us long term. I don't think a Drillbur can spawn in this part of the cave, right? Had an argument where the pro tags are just as bad as killing villains. They've never done that in Pokemon. I don't think they want kids to just like kill people for very obvious reasons.
Boy, you should see us watching Batman Beyond.
You should see how often we kept count on how many times Terry accidentally killed someone.
It's scarily high.
To be fair, they kind of deserve it for the ones who do die. Like, we joke about it, but like, it's a lot usually like some horrible person who just like made everybody else's lives worse. Terry, casual body count McGinnis. I'm pretty sure the Pokemon have more of a body count than any actual person in the Pokemon games.
It's true. Look at Frostlass.
Frostlass, yeah.
Who canonically lures men into its habitat in the middle of snowstorms and then drains their life force.
Girl literally sucks the life out of them like a succubus.
Kinky. I mean, what? Did I just see a rare spot in the water where you can't reach it?
Yep.
Oh my god, this game.
All Pokemon can kill you just by hugging you? I mean, so can dogs. Let's be realistic here. But we still love them anyway. Even if they can kill us, we still love them. How many jokes do you think people made about how if you try to hug a Gardevoir, you'll die to the spike on its chest?
Plenty. Don't ask me why I can say that with such confidence.
Indeed. But it's okay. Most artists I know draw fun bags there. So it'll cushion the impact. Same with Lucario, that's not gonna stop any furries. The anime does have a body count, though. Hunter J legit gets the same fate as Mr. Fix. No, I think she's still alive, didn't she?
I don't know, but thank you for reminding me how much of a hater Hunter J is. That girl is ruthless.
Listen, unless we see a body, they're not dead. And even then, they'll still find an excuse to explain how they're alive. That's what comic books have taught me, all right? She exploded! Did you see the grisly parts? I didn't think so!
Fighting games have taught me that you can maim a character horribly and they can still appear in subsequent entries.
Looking at you, I was about to say, do you call him Charlie or do you call him Nash?
Both are technically correct.
I know it's his full name, I'm just saying which do you prefer?
I don't know, either or. Why did you tackle that a rock type?
I thought that's where Water Gun was for some reason.
Yeah, fighting games don't care if a character is dead. Even when Bison actually died, they brought him back.
It's still really amazing how Smash Brothers was able to revive King K. Rool through the power of Sakurai magic. I thought he was dead.
I think Sakurai was giving a voice to all the people who were hoping he would return.
It's kind of amazing how Smash Brothers realistically has made massive influence on every single franchise that has appeared in its game.
That's been happening since, like, Brawl, debatably even Melee.
I mean, Melee's the one that brought Fire Emblem to our country, so yeah.
Yeah. In the games, Lysander nukes himself. In the anime, Zygarde kills him. In the games, he falls off Zygarde when it falls apart to Mewtwo and gets impaled by pointy rocks. At this point, I'm willing to bet they're going to find a way to kill Lysander even in Legend ZA.
See, I want to know if that, like, the scientist that works in Team Flare, who is now a professor, I want to know if she's going to, like, try to, like, turn out to be an evil bad guy and is actually trying to resurrect Team Flare. Because there ain't no way she isn't spiteful about the fact that Team Flare's gone. But I guess that's whether or not, like... shoot, Victor? Not Victor. What's the name of the male protagonist again?
In X and Y, Calum?
I guess it depends on whether or not Calum and Serena decide to drop by. Which I doubt. I think there's... The only time they ever brought back old character protagonists was... like... Red, right? I don't think they ever done it with anyone else. I know you can get an item finder here. I'm just trying to remember where the item finder is.
Leaf does try to kidnap us, but that's green.
Green, I'll be real, I think Green and Leaf is the same person. I think it's a little disingenuous to just separate the two. I like how, you know, one thing I really love about this game, I appreciate them actually sorting all the items with an icon to tell you what type of item they are. That's actually really nice. There's like so little quality of life changes that are in black and white. I love it. And then they never bring it back in later games and it bums me the hell out. Where is the item finder? I know it's somewhere around here.
You think they are actually the same character? Because, like, Leaf is in Masters, but Green isn't, so I have to wonder.
I think Green and Leaf are the same character. Like, by my if I personally believe they're the same character. Because it's... Because, like, my logic is that they're like they kind of swap between Leaf and Green depending on the day, but like they are the same person. I personally headcanon it that her full name is Leaf Green. First name Leaf, last name Green.
You also further complicate things because Leaf is meant to take the place of Red if you don't choose Red and like Fire Red and Leaf Green or something like that.
Yeah.
And isn't that the same Red that's implied to show up in Let's Go?
Yes. See, Let's Go is weird because the entire events of Red and Blue and Yellow apparently happened, but then they happen again.
Pokemon timeline is bullshit.
See, this is why I don't... See, I just take the Pokemon timeline in broad strokes. So basically, like, the events happen, but the people involved is a little weird. Because, like, you know what my personal headcanon is? I personally headcanon that the male and female protagonists, unless they specifically have a role in the games, like, say, Dawn in Gen 4 or Serena Dawn / Lucas in Gen 4 or Serena / Caleb in Gen 6, they are accompanying your player character in the journey. So, like, Leaf Green is accompanying Red during his journey in Gen 1. Canonically speaking, Red was the one who became the champion, so Green / Leaf is just wandering around doing her own thing. I also headcanon that Red, Blue, and Green are in a threesome, but that's just me.
They're Pokemon too.
I mean, if they care that way, sure. You two are thinking about way harder than the devs did? Oh, no, absolutely. I'm just explaining what I personally like to imagine because I care about Pokemon that much. Pokemon is a multiverse, multi-timeline, and I don't like that. And I don't like that. I know that they say that, like, I heard your reality, and I reject your reality and substitute my own. Daddy, remind me, where do you get the item finder again? I could have sworn you got it somewhere near here.
I'm using Control F on Nakreen City's page and I'm not getting anything. Item finder.
It's easier for you that way. They had time machines since Gold, Silver, and Chrysolite, just so I can just not put too much stake into what is / isn't canon. I mean, whatever floats by you. I personally like singular timelines. It's kind of why I also hate the Zelda timeline, frankly.
Oh, that's why. It's because it was renamed to the Dowsing Machine. Anyway, you need to beat Lenora.
Wonderful. Zelda and Dragon Ball made me numb trying to fit things into a singular timeline. I mean, Dragon Ball used to be a singular timeline until I decided to freaking bring in Trunks. And then Trunks had to ruin everything, as per usual.
I mean, the first time he did it, it was still a singular timeline, but the second time he did it...
And then Daima, not to mention Xenoverse. Is Xenoverse even canon? Don't forget GT. GT's weird. GT was in timeline, but then the Super sort of shoved it out. And then GT plot elements got reintegrated thanks to Daima.
Isn't it more like GT is in the timeline, Super just pushed it back for now?
No, the problem is GT contradicts too much stuff from Super. Yeah, GT's another timeline.
You could set up an entire quiz, but you couldn't make a bookcase moves faster?
Listen, I'm a super genius. I don't have the. I didn't. I was going to get to it eventually. Man, I remember this fight also being omega annoying too. Because this herdier has a freaking intimidate.
Good thing you can special attack.
It's also a good thing I'm over leveled. Right! Guess who forgot about retaliate? Oh, this is bad. Man, this triumphant ass music that plays as I'm about to lose. This is not my victory theme. This is Lenore's victory theme. Yeah, now I remember why I really had trouble with this fight. Can I buy a revive? Nope. Lenore's Watchog chewed up Whitney's Miltank and spit it back out. I think Miltank can still win. Miltank's tanky. Once more with feeling. Can I just say this versus screen is super nice too?
Yeah.
I love this game. Okay, you know what? I think what we need is we need to focus up. And we need to take you out quickly, so we're just going to keep using Fury Cutter over and over. But I'm going to need that Super Potion! So you stop just like spamming takedown on me, you jerk! Knock it off, Lenora! You're cheating! You're hitting way too hard! You're like a good 3 levels, but you use a super potion, you... Okay, I guess the question is, do I outspeed a Watchog with like 4 Fury Cutters?
No.
Oh my god, it tanked the Fury Cutter. Are you freaking kidding me?
Dear God.
Maybe the potion will save me?
No.
You know, I would have probably lived if I gained a level. Why is Lenora being excessively mean right now? Is it because I wasn't paying attention to our gym puzzle? I just like brute force through it? Is it because I wasn't using my brain? Did she hear about my monologue about how I shouldn't use my brain, and she took offense to that as a certified archaeologist who has to think on the regular? And she was like, no limit. I have expected better of you. If you wish to become the Pokemon champion, you need to learn that intelligence will win you out at the end of the day with competent strategies such as letting your Pokemon die so that the second Pokemon can be stronger. And we're just getting bodied by Timon's knees. Jesus. I think we need a few super potions here. Stab takedown ain't no joke. I didn't think it'd be that tough. Speaking of Dragon Ball, what are your thoughts on Super making Frieza a main character? I'll be real. I kind of wish they didn't. Mostly because, like, I feel like Frieza is an interesting character. But I'd rather they just come up with new characters instead of regurgitating old characters. Because, like, have you ever heard of the term, like... Okay, so this is a bit of a modern idea, but, like, a lot of people speak of, like, franchises auto-cannibalizing themselves, wherein they are so stuck in only presenting old ideas that they're unable to present new ideas to make it interesting. So...
Like Star Wars?
Basically Star Wars, yeah. So it's like... So it's kind of in, like, a similar position to how... It's kind of like, and Dragon Ball is in a very similar position wherein they are in, like, the franchise section where they are unable to come up with anything new, so they keep on having to bring back, are you freaking mother?
Jesus. Well, you got a level and you still died.
Hang on, just to save on a little bit of time. Let's see if a potion would save me. A potion did actually save me. I'm so freaking mad.
Oh my god.
Are you freaking kidding me? You know what? Screw it. Maybe it won't use Retaliate. It used Retaliate. Is the sleep freaking guaranteed? It's a 55% chance to hit! Are you kidding me? Yeah, the sleep is guaranteed. Oh my god.
No, more specifically, Retaliate doubles from 70 to 140 base power if a Pokemon fainted in the previous turn.
You know what's sad? I have a nice 8 max HP count too. Oh my god. I probably could have won that if I just went to grind a bit. Well, are you going to ignore the text that says Nuzlocke rules on? Oh no, that's on purpose.
Yeah, you gift a sub to increase the time.
I don't think I've ever heard that music before. I'm sure it was in the game, but I haven't thought about it in over like 14 years.
Yeah, 1 sub or 600 bits.
Plasma! So your Dragonite Skull! What does stealing the Dragonite Skull have to do with liberating Pokemon, Caddy?
I don't know.
Is this supposed to be a metaphor?
I think it's probably related to, like, the whole thing about the Lightstone and Darkstone.
Hey, Crash, thanks for the gifts up to Alpha Outlaw. Well, Nuzlocke rules on! Sorry, you were saying, Gaddy?
It's like they're both Reshiram and Zekrom are dragon Pokemon, so...
I guess so, but like... weren't they supposed to steal the orb? There it is! And now, the greatest item finder of all time. It's so simple. It's so easy to understand. I love this item finder. Actually, the greatest item finder that Pokemon has ever made, and they never brought it back. Go frickin' figure. You're torn. On one hand, you're tired of them doing it again and again. On the other, Freeze is probably the most entertaining part of Super when he's involved. Like, I agree that he's probably the most entertaining part. Just because it's entertaining doesn't mean, like, I think the quality is good. Because it's like, okay, let me put it like this. You know how everyone is sick of Peter Parker stories because it's always him, like, getting shat on? Even if the story is good, people are just so freaking sick of it, they don't want to, like, see more stories about it. I forget there was anything in the cafe. I think they had like a TM in here or something. Nope, actually nothing. Never mind. I do like how in Scarlet and Violet just having stuff shine on the ground instead of needing an item finder. Yeah, but the problem is it's all just like random items. Like, they randomly just generate items. Which is fine, I'm okay with that. I'm just saying that, like, it doesn't do that for any set items, which is a little annoying. Because there's just, like, random items laying out in the world for you to pick up. Okay, Fury Cutter's not doing its job. Get out of here.
Fury Cutter always Fury Cutter always never seemed worth it, given the amount of times you need to use it for it to really pay off.
It's weird. I love Fury Cutter as a move, but like, I don't know. If you can like pair it up with like Metronome, I think it can be really good.
Is it still affected by the Technician clause when it just keeps increasing by power when used with Scyther or something?
I think it does increase. I think it still increases. Yeah. I think there's like a cap on it, and the cap is like lower than the Technician amount. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong, though. All right, Nuzlocke rules in effect.
Okay, thank you, Sagami.
Increases with Technician until after a few uses when space power goes over the limit. Sagami, once again with the intelligent sharing. I am going to murder this thing. Yeah, let's have Masura weaken P-Dub here. Unfortunately, I was planning on picking up a Temple here. Oh, wait, actually, do I need a Temple? I don't really need a Temple, I guess. I know, you're concerned. He's fine. And just for safety, so he doesn't die, I'll use a Great Ball. P-Dove! These Pokemon live in cities. They are accustomed to people. Flocks often gather in parks and plazas.
And then they shit on everything.
Okay, I need a One Piece character that poops everywhere.
No.
What do you mean, no? Okay, I need a female character who hangs out in cities. Oh, what's Nami's friend? Nami's friend from Film Gold.
I know you're talking about, I just can't remember their name.
Oh, I feel so bad. What's her name? I like her because she got nice boobs. But let's be real here, that's the majority of female One Piece characters.
Karina?
Karina, right. No, wait, that... No, that's right. How do you spell her name?
C-A-R-I-N-A.
It's spelled with an... It's spelled with two A's, actually.
Yeah, that's what I said. C-A-R-I-N-A.
Okay. Is there any filler characters that you wish they brought back? I can think of a few examples off of that. Wow, they really wanted me to pick up P-Dove. Hey, do you remember when I get the EXP share in this game?
Castelia City or Icera City?
That's pretty far.
sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty.
What?
Go get yourself a bug horse. Venipede.
Sure, that sounds fun. Thanks for 100 bits, Lundea. Hi, I know you're busy trying to help the gym leader, but we really want you to teach us how to do a Pokemon battle. Well, okay, you ready? We'll punch you in the face really hard, so you gotta punch us back equally as hard, okay? I really hope you don't have any bug or flying type Pokemon. That'd be extremely rude of you. Anyway, it looks like the Nuzlocke rules ran out, so I don't have to worry about that anymore.
I don't know, Lily N stomach. She's the giant who can change her size.
For which for what again?
One Piece.
I know who you're talking about. I mean, for which Pokemon?
Not for which Pokemon. You asked me if there were any filler characters I wanted to see come back.
Oh, that! Yeah. Gee, I wonder why you want the character who can shrink and grow.
I wonder.
Sawaddle is a good friend. I love Sawaddle. I love how it evolves into being me, wrapped up in a blanket and miserable, who wants to just stay in their house the whole time and sleep. And play video games. And hopefully get some money off of it. Her parents named her Mayo. You cannot hurt her in any way that hasn't already been done. I think Mayo is a cute name. All right,
The people on Little East Blue are also very nice.
they're okay. I just didn't really care about the plot of what was going on during that. Although it's really funny to think about it because I think that was before Sanji's backstory was revealed. Do you think I should run a Patil?
If you can find a Sunstone.
Yeah, that's a problem. Where can I find a freaking sunstone around here? I forget where you even get sunstones in this game. There's the Venipede. And it's a male. Alright, we're gonna need a name for this thing. You have any ideas?
He looks angry all the time.
He's perpetually mad. He rolls around in a ball. Doesn't Patil get Quiver Dance? It learns all the dances. It discovers what is going on around it by using the feelers on its head and tail. It is brutally aggressive.
Looks angry all the time. Grows into a Goliath. Pika.
I am not doing Pika's voice.
No, I don't expect you to. Though maybe I should have saved that for Golurk, actually.
I mean, we could have picked up Golurk. Actually, no, I kind of want to do that. Hang on, let's see.
Magellan. Magellan is good.
Ooh, it's also poison type, you're right. I'm surprised you know who Magellan is. How do you know who Magellan is? You have friends who like One Piece? Oh my god. Daddy, remind me of the typing for the gym leaders. It's next up would be Bug, Electric, Ground.
It goes to Berg, who is Bug, Eliza, who is Electric, Clay is Ground, Skyla, who is Flying, Bryson is Ice, and then, well, you're playing White, so it's Iris, who is Dragon.
Basically, what you're telling me is that a grass type's not going to be useful during this run. That being said, though, a Bug poison type might be useful. Ooh, you came with an item, Magellan. What you got there? Pecha Berry. You're a poison type. Okay. Hang on, let me double check what abilities you get. You get Poison Point, Poison Point, Poison Point, or Swarm. Man, it would have been nice if I was able to get a freaking Poison Point, but sure, whatever, Swarm's fine too. Wait. Oh my god, I never knew you can do this before, did you?
Do what?
Did you know you can, like, tap the Pokemon and you can look behind them?
Oh yeah, that's neat.
I didn't know you can do that. You never flipped them around? No, I have never flipped them around before in the summary screen. TIL. We got 20 subs? Yes, we did. Shouts to Sagami. Oh, no, I totally beat all of Gen 1, 2, and 3, and 4 while you weren't looking. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Yep. You can totally believe me. I have never lied in my life. Not once. You know, as someone who was talking earlier this stream about how you should be honest with people. Wink. Alright, I'm going to use this as an opportunity to grind up my Pokemon by heading to the south over here. It's a good thing I already have a water type, otherwise I'd be more annoyed about me not being able to pick up a Temple. Hey broskies, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, make yourself comfortable, dude. We love the Pokemans here.
I love Pokemon. But we're in the middle of a subathon right now, so trying to raise up some money for myself while also having fun with all y'all. You know, it's the give me money tag. What are you, Meowth? No, I mean, I'm just basically all of Team Rocket, just constantly dying, slowly starving to death, and then Ash and company laugh as they take away our opportunities of making money. Yeah, totally. Also, my god, Karina cannot take a hit. I have super luck and I still take that much damage? Good lord.
Super luck only affects your crit rate. Very fitting that we named the Pokemon after a character from in Film Gold. Named the Pokemon with the ability Super Luck after a character in Film Gold.
You said you have analytical.
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the party.
What?
Tonkotsu.
For who? I'm not catching any Pokemon right now. Yeah, this is a trainer battle, Shadow.
Don't be a thief.
Thank you for the 100 bits, though. You can, like, feed that into something, some other Pokemon if you so wanted. Piccolo and Exley shows it's fine to steal? I hate that you're right.
No, you're liberating them because they had their hearts closed and they're all evil.
So we are freeing them of their inner hearts, so we're getting rid of their imposter syndrome?
We're cleansing the darkness in their inner hearts.
I didn't realize Colosseum and XD were Kingdom Hearts games. You can only steal Pokemon with sufficiently stinky aura? I hate that you're right.
I mean, the final boss of XD is bald, is an old man who is bald and has gold eyes. It's totally Xehanort. And has a darkness motif.
A little short to be Xehanort, wouldn't you say? XD also has an X in it, which means Xehanort can track it.
Well, how many Xehanorts have you met before, mate? Like, what am I supposed to look like?
Is that what his voice is supposed to sound like?
No, I'm making a Conker's Bad Fur Day joke.
Oh.
Because when you meet Greg the Grim Reaper for this first time, after you die, Conker is like, "Aren't you a little short to be a Grim Reaper?"
Oh my god, you're right.
Generosity tea. Expertly brewed too.
Grim Reaper time.
Well, frick. Okay, well, that's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You realize you dropped 600 bits, right, Shadow? Which is the equivalent of 1 sub, which means, yep, that means we are in Nuzlocke territory. Okay, I had to think about this for a moment. Sorry. Right! They changed how sturdy works in this generation! Frick!
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna have to play this a lot safer now. Thanks for the 600-bit, Shadow, much appreciated. But you're not supposed to think, Limit. Unfortunately, Sagami caught me on a catch-20 with the fact that I have an analytical thinking tag. So unfortunately, by my own definition, I have to actually think.
Audino?
Aldino.
Audino! Well, this is actually a golden opportunity to just beat it up for EXP. You know, if I can actually do damage to this thing. Don't you have heal beam? Use a heal beam on me.
An Oranberry.
Okay, Karina should evolve now, right? Or not. Where's the Nuzlocke time limit? What do you mean, where's the Nuzlocke time limit? It's literally on the top left of the screen.
Yeah, it's right up there.
It hasn't changed position, Shadow. Okay. I really don't want to lose Karina considering how much work I already put into her, guys. Whew. Well, I want to use a heal. Nah, I think we're fine for now.
You have 2 repels.
I don't think it matters because I think they're on the same level. Never mind. Maybe I should actually use these repels. I don't know, for some reason repel is just like that one item I always forget I have access to because like you don't use it in Scarlet and Violet, and I don't think it exists in Sword and Shield. Correct me if I'm wrong about that. Because I could have sworn that they got rid of like repels because once they started featuring overworld Pokemon, you can just avoid running. Are you freaking kidding me? That was a poison sting! What are the chances of a poison sting actually being able to poison you? Like,
No, it looks like they are in Sword and Shield.
they are?
Yeah.
What do they do? If there's overworld Pokemon, I guess if you're walking around inside the grass that doesn't have overworld Pokemon?
I mean, Sword and Shield basically had a mix of them.
Speaking of that, I actually kind of miss like having random encounters in Pokemon. Is that weird to say?
I can understand the vibe.
Like, I don't know, like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad that we can see random Pokemon on the field, but it also makes it really hard to despawn them if you want to look for other Pokemon to spawn in.
There's worse ways to do encounters. SOS battles.
Okay, that's really annoying because if I recall correctly, that was the only way you were able to get Marini back in that game.
Yeah, couldn't you also find like a level 3 Salamence or in early game because of SOS battles?
Yes, you can. Or at the very least, you can have like Bagon and stuff show up. I'm glad that this girl's having fun spinning around. Dance, lady, dance! Can I just say that the encounter music is super underrated? Like, sometimes people just speed through the text and they don't appreciate the music. I'd kinda dig it. Part of what makes Scarlet and Violet annoying was trying to reset spawns for camping. That too. Of course you throw out a freaking fighting type when I swap out my flying type. Thanks, game. Gaddy, guess who forgot this thing has rock throw?
That's silly. It's carrying a wooden. It's carrying lumber.
It should be doing like wood hammer instead.
Is that what you prefer?
I wanted wood hammer something, yes. I don't trust you. Please don't use Pursuit. Aren't you glad that Pursuit doesn't exist anymore, by the way? It might just be me.
Probably not as happy as other people since I don't dig that much into competitive Pokemon.
You've never had an AI use a Pursuit on you?
It's probably happened, but like, I'm not ingrained enough in the competitive scene where have as visceral a reaction to it being gone as other people would.
I felt like I've lost Nuzlocke entirely because of Pursuit, though. Like, I think, like, I was fighting, like, Silver Sneasel while I was doing a Nuzlocke, and then when I fled, when I tried to, like, pull back one of my Pokemon, it used Pursuit and just killed it.
Man.
Man, you know, when I said I was going to go through all the games, I'm not sure we're going to make it this rate unless I literally hold the speed up button the entire time. Gaddy, did we miss... Did me and the Team Plasma Grunt seriously miss hitting each other 3 different times? Oh no, I was using sand attack. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, probably because you have battle scene off.
I mean, I have a pretty good reason to keep it off, though.
Yeah.
Chat, out of curiosity, how did you guys feel about Black and White getting rid of the old Pokemon? And you're only allowed to use, like, Unova Pokemon. I'll admit, when I first heard about it, I thought that was a really cool idea. Although, yeah.
I don't think I seemed to mind it when I played this game.
I think for me, it was like, I loved the idea, but at the same time, it was like, how do I put it? You want 100 plus actual new species? Not me! Something like, I like the idea for the time period. What I realized that I didn't like about it was how many Pokemon were repeated. And like, a lot of Pokemon were just like copies of Gen 1 Pokemon. And it's like, I enjoyed the Unova Pokemon, but I quickly realized, like, because of how many were just like copies, it just felt redundant when you were to stack them against the old Pokemon. So I rather that they made unique new Pokemon for themselves instead of just like copying old Pokemon that already existed.
I mean, I think it sort of evens out because, like, some of the copies don't really evolve into counterparts for older games. Like, the regional bugs, Sewaddle and Venipede, don't evolve into flying type. Well, I mean, Beedrill's a bug poison type, so I guess maybe not. But like Scolipede is so different from Beedrill, and Leavanny is an entirely different type combination.
I was thinking of stuff like Timber, where Timber is very obviously supposed to be Machop.
Yeah.
And how Temple is supposed to be Poliwag.
Even though it turns into even though it kind of just becomes Quagsire in the end.
In terms of typing, yeah. And then there's like the Basculins, which are basically Magikarp.
No, Basculin learned more than like 3 moves.
Yeah, but they're as prevalent as Magikarp. And Patrat is basically like Rattata, obviously, but I'll give them some slack there. Every generation has a rat Pokemon, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Well, not rat, rodent. I should correct myself on that. The Chandelure line is an exception, though. You love the Chandelure. Oh, I love Chandelure. Some Unova Pokemon eventually grew on you. That stands for your Whimsicott, LGM, Volcarona, and Leavanny. I love all of those as well. They are great. Have I ever told you guys how a substitute doll I purchased actually claims that it's a how it's a Whimsicott substitute specifically? And I was like, why? It's cute. I just don't understand why specifically it's a Whimsicott one.
Prankster.
I guess. Okay, I am sick of your face. Can you, like, die?
Jesus.
Okay, this guy's being a little rude here.
What are you doing?
it like, I need to like kill it quickly, so I'm just going to punch it in the face. Okay, took a little more damage than I would like, though. I'll freely admit that. Whimsicott is the happiest little troll. You love them. He's so happy while he's like casually like inflicting all the status ailments upon you, or like keeping you from being able to attack, or other such things.
Swoobat is the fluffiest, most adorable bat. I love my Swoobat.
Swoobat? Do you like its evolution Woobat? Wait,
Swoobat
wait.
is the evolution.
Sorry, I got the two mixed up. I hate that takedown almost killed Magellan there. But hey, at least he got poisoned, so that's nice.
Not really living up to your name there. Like, I don't even think... Nah.
You don't even think what?
No, I just think Magellan's not really living up to his name.
He is not poisoning or killing as much as I'd like. But wait until he evolves. Pokemon Rangers are just attacking you without the tops. Oh no, they're just spinning their tops and are ready to fling it. But when the moment they do, I'm like, sir, if you hit my Pokemon with a top, I'm going to report you to the authorities. And he's like, oh boy, maybe we should like chill out for a bit, yep. Isn't it weird that the only Pokemon Ranger movie we ever got doesn't actually have anything to do with Pokemon Rangers? It's all about May, like, being a mom to Manaphy. Oh, I think there was like another one, right? Or was that the only Pokemon Ranger movie?
The anime got Ranger episodes.
Unfortunately, Pokemon Rangers just disappeared. I think it's mostly because they realized that if they kept doing Pokemon Ranger games, they're just going to destroy more and more people's DS screens.
Well, I mean, now they can make people destroy their Joy-Cons.
For which part?
Because of the mouse controls.
Oh yeah, you're right! Do you think the mouse controls are going to be something that they're actually going to make use of in, like, the later Pokemon games?
I wonder. Probably not mainline games.
I can kind of see them doing that in the future in some fashion. You know what's great about poison stalling? This. The mouse controls will probably be a gimmick, it'll fade out. I disagree. I think the mouse controls will actually stick around specifically for shooter-based games. I think it'll actually be super relevant for like a lot of different games. I think if they make another Mario Maker, for example, it'll like that will be so invaluable. When you can plug in a mouse. Go ahead, Getty.
It already gets use in Mario Paint.
Yeah, and you already can use that there too. And yeah, you can plug in a mouse, but it also depends on like where, like, how do I put it? Will your mouse be able to track along yourself as well as a Joy-Con can? I guess it really depends on the like how you have yourself set up for your play setup. Because like I personally encourage being able to scroll along your body using the Joy-Cons, and I don't know if that would work as well with a mouse.
They could probably do another Art Academy game with the mouse controls.
That too. Mario Maker 3 with mouse controls sounds like a no-brainer for Nintendo. I mean, you'd think, but considering how Mario Maker 2 ended, I feel like they decided that the Mario Maker brand is no longer viable and they're not going to keep doing it. I hope that they don't think that way, but you never know with Nintendo. Right, bide. I'm glad that actually worked. Slowly getting up there. Man, I forgot how much exploration you do inside this forest area. I didn't remember this taking this long when I first played this. It just feels like it'll fade out with only being used in shooters, RTSs, and maybe building Minecraft and Mario Maker. I mean, the thing is, like, they are going to be releasing a lot of games that are going to be like that anyway. Like, with, like, stuff like Splatoon or, like, Pikmin. I can see it being useful for in Pikmin.
Pikmin 4 Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you know that's going to be a reality.
I'm in pain once you said that. Third-party games will also especially appreciate the mouse controls. Yeah, definitely. Like, I feel like the mouse controls will be beneficial to specific games. Not all games, but, like, specific games. I think we're gonna call the stream soon as we're done with the Plasma side quest here.
Okay.
Mostly because it's getting a little late. I'm feeling a little tired. Wait, did we just double protect each other? Imagine just like two two of these guys holding down shields in Smash Brothers. Gaddy, what's the poison rate on Poison Sting again? I think it's like 20%? You still lolling on a stream name, by the way?
30% chance. Generation 2 onward.
It's a 30% chance? Oh my god, that's way higher than I thought. Hey Gaddy, if I turn the Dragon Skull into the Fossil Institute, do you think they'll turn it into a, like, ancient Dragonite?
You're only turning in the head, so...
I mean, they just need the tiny DNA sample, right? Yeah, Paradox Dragonite. Wait, I just realized something. Have you ever thought about how stupid Professor Sada is? Because, like, if her whole deal is, man, I want to see Pokemon from the ancient years, why didn't she just go to different regions and be like, yo, here's a Kabutops that we reanimated?
I mean, she was specifically entranced by Pokemon that she saw in the Scarlet book.
I guess that counts. But lore says that the fossil recreations are imperfect. I thought that was only referring to the mix and match Pokemon from Sword and Shield. Because, like... what was the name of the fossil reviver lady again? Careless?
Careless.
Careless? Yeah, because she was careless! Moonstone!
That is the wrong kind of stone.
I needed the literal opposite of that. Thank you. Carantrum's dex entry isn't sure whether or not it really had feathers. I'm pretty sure that was a... I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a joke on how paleontologists are fairly certain that the dinosaurs had feathers because they're based off of birds. And they're not like movie dinosaurs.
I mean, they might be right, but they're out of line. They're totally giant lizards.
Can I get rid of Water Gun for Grass Knot?
Why do you need grass knots?
Coverage!
Coverage? It's a water type!
But it can learn a grass move!
Rock and ground types are already affected by water.
But it doesn't do well against other water types. The grass type would be good against the water type.
Why would you send a water type out against a water type?
Because water resists water.
Yeah, water resists water. You're not in danger of being threatened by a water type if you send out Kawamatsu.
Yeah, but my other Pokemon can't deal with a water type.
Neutral coverage will be do just fine if you send out Kawamatsu.
Nah. After Sword and Shield, I wouldn't trust the fossil scientists either if you were Sada. You know what? Fair enough. Then again, she did develop time travel as far as I can tell. Oh my god, there are so many people here. All right, I gotta speed this up a little bit. I'm getting tired. I want to get out of here.
Oh, put your wine.
Ooh!
Ooh! Ooh!
It may also poison. Get rid of poison sting. I don't need this anymore.
May also poison and critical hits may land more easily.
Poison tail is so good.
Get out of here, poison sting.
Man, remember when poison tail used to be like the signature move of Seviper?
Yeah.
That dude, the way they portrayed Poison Tail in the anime, they made Survivor seem so freaking intimidating. And then it got Team Rocket syndrome.
I think that might have been part of why I preferred Sapphire. Survivor is just a really cool Pokemon concept.
Yeah. But I also like Zangoose too.
Yeah.
Oh no, I've been identified. Quick! Someone get me to security. Ah, dang it, come on. Imagine if James got Zangoose, the infighting would have been... Okay, not gonna lie, if James got a Zangoose, that would have been such a cool dynamic. Alright, yeah, we'll call this here. I forget, when does P-Dove evolve again? Complete restoration is impossible, allowing room for theories that its entire body is covered in a feather-like coat.
21?
Wow, what a late evolution for this thing.
That's heretical.
Right.
That's heretical for an early game bird.
I mean, to be fair, Talo evolves pretty late too, but it's only a 2-stage evolution. I think? Yeah. Isn't it like level 30 or something like that? I forget.
22.
22, okay.
But still, Talo is a 2-stage evolution. The Pidgeot, like, Pidove is a 3-stage evolution. And like by comparison, Pidgey evolves into Pidgeotto at level 18.
Yeah? Yeah? And doesn't, like, Hoot Hoot evolve at level 20 into Noctowl?
We're grasping at straws, but that is still one level less than Pidove.
Hmm?
Hold on, I need to take a look at Starly now.
Yeah, go ahead.
14?
Yeah, Starly evolves really early. But it also evolves pretty late, too. It evolves at, like, 34?
Considering how busted Staraptor is, that's a pretty good deal in the long run.
Yeah. Alright, that's going to be about it for now. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Hope y'all enjoyed the stream. Schedule. I don't have a schedule. Just assume I'm going to be streaming Pokemon for the next few weeks. I'm going to be next stream will be on Sunday. I'm not streaming tomorrow because I need a break. I can't stream multiple days in a row, and I've learned that ahead of time. So next stream will be Sunday, Tuesday, hopefully Wednesday. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're doing a Star Wars marathon right now, and we're going to be watching Force Awakens on Monday. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. All right, what's our raid message? Who to raid? Who to raid? Who to raid? What's the context for long-distance rocky relationship, Gaddy?
I basically put you on hold from ever seeing Roxanne again.
It's gonna take a while for us to loop back there, you're not wrong. Doof Troop.
Not bad.
I kind of want to do something with not thinking. Raditz lost. Raditz lost is not bad either. Do you even not think? Oh, okay, I like that one actually. What emote should accompany that though? How about... You know what, let's go with dab. I haven't used dab in forever. Alright, as for who we're rating, heads or tails, Gaddy?
Hold on, let me just pull out the flip a coin.
Alright.
Heads.
Alright. Flip it again. Because there's because like, here's the thing. I have 2 targets that were falling under heads.
Tails.
Okay, we're rating her then.
If you have 2 heads, then why did you make me... Why did I even flip a coin?
Maybe I should have rolled a D3, Gaddy. Maybe I should have done that instead. We're rating Alive. She's currently playing Haze alongside her boyfriend. Go give them some love. Until next time, everyone. Hope y'all enjoyed the subathon so far. Appreciate all your support and hope to see you all again next time. Until then, y'all stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Good night, everybody.
You know what's funny? Because I think Tails was playing Pokemon too.
Tails was actually Zeno Penumbra. You know what? Give a shout out to Zeno.
Sure, he hates that.
Yeah, he hates it. Anyway, they were playing Celeste. Y'all can go check them out if you want. The other person would have been Twilight King, who's also playing Pokemon. But anyway, I'll catch y'all later. Night!